tous, bonjour à toutes, bienvenue Sbla, et bienvenue tranquille, bienvenue à vous deux, et à tous ceux qui passeront par là. On vient d'écouter un petit morceau reggae western, on peut dire, reggae dub western, avec le groupe Dread Western, qui était sorti en album en 1996 sur le label World Sound, le fameux label. Bonjour à tous, donc c'est Patakès, et on se retrouve aujourd'hui. Deuxième jour de la semaine. Donc hier, on avait commencé pianissimo avec un visual novel, quoi. Voilà, c'est de temps en temps. De temps en temps, on en fait un. Donc j'essaie de choisir des visual novels qui sortent un petit peu du lot, quoi, qui sont un peu plus intéressants que la moyenne. Et donc c'était Doki Doki, le fameux Doki Doki Literature Club, quoi, hier qu'on a fait. On a fait en entier jusqu'au bout, enfin pas le 100%, mais de mon histoire, je suis allé jusqu'au bout. Donc ça nous a pris presque 9 heures quand même hier pour faire le tour presque de Doki Doki. Et aujourd'hui, eh bien, retour à nos habitudes, si on veut, quoi, avec un point and click, et pas n'importe lequel, car il s'agit d'un des gros point and click de 2025. Il s'agit donc de Rosewater. Rosewater, voilà, si vous suivez l'actualité des point and click, vous en avez sûrement entendu parler l'année dernière. Voilà, c'est une des grosses sorties donc, de 2025, qui est sortie en mars, et fait par le studio Grodislav Game. C'est pas leur premier point and click à ce studio. Il y en a d'autres qu'on doit faire par la suite, comme l'Empire City par exemple. Et, euh, et ça a été édité par Application System Heidelberg. Alors eux, en tant qu'éditeur, on a fait beaucoup de jeux à eux, dont Prime par exemple, qui était de chez eux. Mais d'autres, voilà, ils sont un peu spécialisés dans les point and click, ils font pas que ça, mais ils ont l'habitude de sortir des point and click depuis longtemps. Donc voilà, merci encore à Application System Heidelberg pour avoir soutenu le studio Grodislav Game. Et donc, pourquoi on ne le fait que aujourd'hui, pratiquement un an après? C'est parce que jusque-là, Rosewater n'était disponible qu'en anglais. Donc voilà, il fallait être habitué avec l'anglais pour y jouer ou pour le streamer. Et bonne nouvelle, encore une fois, grâce à Planète Aventure, voilà, je vais les citer régulièrement, quoi. Grâce à Planète Aventure, et plus particulièrement Ténébreux et Gillard, qui font beaucoup de traductions, avec aussi Borkenson et d'autres. Donc là, c'est le duo Ténébreux-Gillard qui nous a fait ce patch FR qui est sorti sur le forum Planète Aventure il y a environ 15 jours. Voilà, j'aurais pu y jouer dès le lendemain, mais voilà, j'avais envie de faire autre chose avant. Et alors je vais en profiter tant que je parle d'eux. Pour ceux que ça intéresse, bon, sur YouTube vous le verrez pas, mais sur le chat de Twitch, je vais d'abord partager la page où on trouve tous les patchs FR qui ont été faits jusque-là. Vous pouvez même voir ceux qui sont en cours. Et je vais aussi, par la même occasion, vous partager le site, le site officiel de Planète Aventure, voilà, où il y a de l'actualité, des fiches des jeux, des interviews, des archives, l'histoire du point and click. Voilà, c'est un site complet, quoi. Et comme je disais à Data ce matin, c'est mon site de jeux vidéo préféré, parce que c'est là que je trouve, c'est là que je m'y sens le mieux. Voilà, j'ai l'impression d'être dans ma famille, quoi, les familles des aventuriers et des joueurs de point and click. Donc voilà, ça parle des jeux d'aventure avec un grand A, dont les point and click, mais pas que. Il y a aussi des jeux d'aventure qui se jouent un peu différemment, que ce soit des jeux d'énigmes, des jeux d'aventure tout court, des walking simulators, et d'autres, quoi, des jeux à la première personne, à la troisième personne, des jeux d'aventure, des jeux d'horreur, voilà, des aventures avec un grand A, dont fait partie les point and click, bien évidemment. Donc voilà, si vous aimez ce genre de jeu, n'hésitez pas à vous inscrire sur le forum. Vous pourrez d'ailleurs y voir les résultats des planètes Adventure d'or 2025, c'est-à-dire les élections. On a voté pendant tout le mois de janvier nos meilleurs jeux de 2025. Il y avait deux catégories. Les jeux sortis avec une trad ou un doublage français officiel. Donc il y a eu une liste de jeux français, enfin disponibles en français. Et il y a eu une autre liste qu'ils ont appelée les Missing French, où il n'y avait pas de trad officiel. Et donc soit il n'y en a jamais eu jusque-là, soit il y a eu, grâce à Planète Aventure, des patchs FR, mais ils ont préféré les mettre dans cette catégorie parce qu'à la base, il n'y a rien. Voilà. Il n'y a pas de version française sous-titrée. Donc voilà, pendant tout le mois de janvier, il n'y avait pas besoin d'inscription sur le forum, on pouvait venir voter librement, on avait 3 votes par catégorie. Et donc je vous laisse la surprise, allez sur le forum de Planète Aventure avec le premier lien, et vous verrez, il y a un topic Planète Aventure d'or, et vous verrez les heureux élus, le podium des jeux français et des jeux Missing French. Quoi. Voilà, je ne dévoile pas les classements, mais c'est surprenant. Voilà, c'est surprenant. Il y a surtout celui qui a gagné, quoi. Surtout celui qui a gagné dans les Français, c'est surprenant. J'aurais pas mis lui en première position, mais voilà, c'est les votes qu'on fait que. Voilà. Donc voilà, Planète Aventure, super site, et donc si vous allez sur le forum régulièrement, bah voilà, il y a de quoi, il y a à boire et à manger. On discute pas mal de l'actualité, des jeux déjà sortis, même de Solus pour ceux qui ont besoin d'aide. Et puis il y a un topic. Il y a un topic patch où régulièrement il donne des nouvelles de l'avancement de plusieurs jeux. Et voilà, il donne les priorités aussi des jeux à traduire. Et puis, bah, comme ça, sans prévenir, de temps en temps, on a un patch qui sort de nulle part, qui est prêt, quoi, qui est prêt à fonctionner. Donc là, dernièrement, c'était Rosewater, et il y a un autre jeu, qui a été fait par Morkensen, c'était The School of Mystery Druid. Alors j'ai peur de me tromper, mais il a refait un patch récemment, encore assez productif, Morkensen aussi. Quoi. Mais bon, voilà, Ténébreux et Guillard également. Quoi. Voilà. Moi, je suis nouveau sur le forum, donc voilà, je discute un peu, mais voilà, je fais pas partie des meubles comme d'autres depuis au moins 20 ans qu'existe ce site. Quoi. Bref, voilà, je pense que j'ai tout dit au niveau de la présentation. Donc, ah non, sauf que je vous ai pas dit le thème du jeu, c'est tout simplement qu'on va faire un point and click ambiance western. Voilà, c'est peut-être le premier qu'on fait sur cette chaîne dans le thème western. Je me souviens pas. Si, on avait fait Fenimore Fillmore. On avait fait celui-là, qui n'était pas fameux. Voilà, je l'avais mis dans la catégorie jeux rouleau abandonné, quoi, malheureusement. Donc voilà, on avait fait Finimore Fillmore. Mais sinon, je réfléchis, mais en pur western, je crois pas qu'on en ait fait des masses, quoi. En tout cas, celui-ci, Rosewater, il promet parce que il a eu un bon accueil aussi bien critique que des joueurs. Et puis c'est une des grosses sorties 2025, comme Old Sky par exemple, quoi. Mais bon, Old Sky, on attend toujours une trad, hein, mais on sait que le studio Wadjet Eyes ne fera jamais de trad, comme malheureusement. Faut attendre, faut être patient encore une fois avec Planet Aventure, hein, mais ils sont gentils d'être derrière, mais c'est pas leur politique à Wadjet Eyes de traduire les jeux même s'ils se vendent plutôt bien. Mais, euh, mais voilà, pourtant ils font des superbes jeux, quoi. Ils font des super potting qui sont vraiment spécialisés là-dedans. Mais voilà, faut être à l'aise avec l'anglais. Oui, il n'était pas terrible. Ah, le finiment Fillmore, ouais, tu t'en souviens. Hein, ouais, il y avait du backtracking à foison. Enfin, c'est dommage, quoi. Il pouvait être mieux, mais en tout cas, Rosewater, je pense que ça va être une super aventure, quoi. Je sais pas pourquoi je retardais le moment d'y jouer alors que j'avais beaucoup envie. Mais voilà, maintenant c'est chose faite, on va partir pour l'aventure. Allez, j'ai assez blablaté. Enfin, surtout hier, quoi. Alors, ah, alors, hop, comme ça me paraît bien. Alors, attendez. Je règle la fenêtre. Il y a des jeux comme ça qui veulent pas retenir les paramètres, quoi. C'est un peu dommage, mais bon, c'est pas rédhibitoire non plus. Hop, voilà, comme ça c'est propre. Et à droite, voilà. Je regarde le retour. Ça m'a l'air bien. Ça m'a l'air bien comme ça. J'en profite pour mettre le chat à côté. Et voilà. Donc, alors, je ne sais plus rien du jeu. Totale découverte. J'avais juste regardé les trailers de l'époque, quoi. Donc ça date un peu. Et là, j'ai même pas regardé le trailer ce matin pour me rafraîchir. Euh, voilà. Donc, voilà. Découverte tout court. Et je crois que ça papote dès le début. Donc, on lance le jeu. Alors, vous me direz pour le son, si ça vous dérange pas. J'ai ouais, j'ai baissé un peu la musique par rapport aux voix. Puis j'ai mis un petit volume général par là. Donc, si ça vous dérange pas, de me dire dans les 5 premières minutes si les voix sont, si vous entendez bien les voix. Voilà. Allez, c'est parti pour le gros jeu Rosewater que j'attendais avec impatience. C'est parti.
Boarded the 743 from Pierre-Lorraine for Rosewater, Western Vespuccia. No baggage to speak of, in the literal or metaphorical sense. Just a little hope. And that doesn't take up much space. Much has been said about the western frontier, the perilous wilderness, the lawless towns, and the tough, hardened folk who make their way out there, usually to get away from something worse. I suppose I'm about to become one of them myself. There's just one thing Rosewater's got that no place else has: an opportunity with my name on it. The thoughts in my head are running together like the landscape outside the window. Excitement and trepidation and boredom mixing like the scrub and rocks and soil into one long blur.
Merci, tranquille.
One thing I know, I am ready for a change of scene.
Sympa l'intro, ça l'intro. Sympa l'intro. Moi, ce que j'ai retenu, c'est qu'on est parti de Lorraine. On est parti de Lorraine pour aller à Rosewater. L'ouest de Vespuccia, le bourg de Rosewater. 1850, oui, c'est l'époque. De Metz.
Huh. Quiet.
Apparemment, il y a une région aux États-Unis qui s'appelle Lorraine. À l'époque. Alors, oh, plutôt calme.
Howdy, ma'am. Allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes on behalf of the town of Rosewater and its inhabitants. Folks call me Jem, and who do I have the honor of greeting?
Harley Leger.
Harley Léger. Harley Léger. Harley Léger.
Delighted to make your acquaintance. Might I assist you with your luggage? That is, if you've got any.
I don't.
De la 2D, c'est déjà bien, même si les animations sont bizarres. Il y a un espèce de trait de crayon. Ouais, les personnages, on a l'impression qu'ils sont dessinés au crayon sur des décors qui sont un peu plus travaillés. Ouais. C'est particulier, mais ça passe. C'est pas vilain.
Ah, right. Well, what brings you to our fair town, Mrs. Leger?
Alors, je suis ici pour un boulot. Je ne fais que passer, ça ne te regarde pas. Bah, je suis ici pour un boulot.
Miss. And I'm here about a job.
Planning on sticking around, huh? Say, what line of work are you in?
If you must know, well, I write.
Ah, ouais, l'écrivaine.
There's an opening at the Rosewater Post.
Il y a un poste vacant au Rosewater Post. D'accord.
Well, best of luck with that. The editor at that place ain't somebody you want to cross.
Oui.
Then we ought to get along fine.
I'm sure you will. But as official town greeter, allow me to offer a small caution. Rosewater ain't always such a sleepy little town.
Hey!
Hop, 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 hop.
Say, I've just remembered another engagement.
This how you welcome new arrivals? I have a mind to give you a thrashing.
Ah bah, et, hein.
All right, enough of that. Look, I was no choir girl.
Mais je me suis jamais fait prendre, mais je n'ai jamais pleuré comme toi, mais je n'ai jamais été aussi bête. Mais je me suis jamais fait prendre.
But I had the good sense not to get caught. Word of advice, kid. Don't pick your mark in broad daylight, especially not at a lawman's doorstep. Go on, beat it, or I really will give you something to cry about.
Oh, femme balèze, hein. On dirait une femme balèze, Harley.
Now, where in the ether is that damn publisher's office?
Alors, marcher, interagir, clic gauche, double clic pour ignorer la marche. Inventaire, clic droit. D'accord. Menu, déplacer les curseurs d'écran. Afficher les points d'intérêt. Touche haut. Bouton central de la souris. Voilà, par exemple. Voilà, bouton central de la souris. Ça, c'est mon inventaire. Alors,
October 25th, 1850. Dear Miss Legere, thank you for submitting your sample. Your writing shows real potential. I'd like to extend an invitation to meet with me at the offices of the Rosewater Post and discuss the possibility of an extended commission. How soon can you arrive in town? I await your reply and look forward to making your acquaintance. Yours, Joan Gallagher.
ok. Alors, je peux aller à la gare. Alors, le journal. Oula! Serrure protégée. Pas de clé pour tourner le crochet librement. Cadenas. Remuer la clé pour commencer le plaisir, puis emmener le serpent 2 fois en haut, puis en bas. Peine dormant. Tendre la clé et choisir le serpent. Regardez autour, tout en le secouant. Les serrures à gorge. Oui. La clé reste immobile. Le diamant brillé se lève une seule fois, puis se baisse 3 fois. Elle lisait super vite. Et j'ai 20 couronnes. D'accord. Oulala. Bon, c'est parti pour... alors ça, c'est ce qu'elle disait au début. Donc elle est partie à 7h43 de Pierre en Lorraine. Attendez, j'ai envie de voir si ça existe vraiment aux États-Unis. Pierre, Lorraine, USA. Pierre, Lorraine, International BV. Cimetière américain de Saint-Avold. Non. Non, je trouve pas. Alors, mais au moins je sais une chose, je suis prêt à changer d'air, donc ça on a vu. Les rues poussiéreuses de Rosewater. Les gens sont les mêmes partout. Pourris, cupides et hypocrites. Ça ne fait pas 10 minutes que je suis dans cette ville et je me sens déjà chez moi. 2 gamins des rues profitent de la rue déserte pour agresser et plumer les nouveaux arrivants. Et cela devant un bureau du shérif. Rien de moins. Un vaurien du nom de Jem, autoproclamé hôte d'accueil, se livre à un véritable cirque, tandis que son jeune acolyte, peu habile de ses doigts et très endurci à ce mode de vie, tente maladroitement de dépouiller la victime de ses objets de valeur. La victime, en cette regrettable occasion, étant moi. Celui qui me distrait s'est éclipsé, et j'ai fini par faire fuir le pickpocket en lui donnant un avertissement sévère. Je me demande si je n'ai pas été trop indulgente. Peut-être aurait-il bon de montrer à ce débutant maladroit à quel point cette voie peut être dangereuse avant qu'il n'aille trop loin. Je ne peux pas dire qu'une partie de moi n'aurait pas été tentée. Il est difficile de résister aux vieilles pulsions. Salut Sixis. Alors, à l'eau de rose. Bah oui, ça y est, enfin, là tu vois rien du jeu, mais on est dans une ambiance western. Je viens de commencer il y a 10 minutes un nouveau point and click western. Si une âme charitable avait la décence et la considération de me mettre des yeux, de me mettre des yeux au beurre noir et de me briser quelques os à cette tâche tendre, m'effrayant une fois pour toutes pour rappeler dans les bras de la vertu, quel cours plus sain ma vie aurait-il pu suivre. D'accord. Voilà, ça ressemble à ça, Sixis. Et là, je viens d'arriver à la gare, et je viens d'arriver dans la ville de Rosewater pour être journaliste au journal du coin. Ouais, plutôt. Ouais, bah comme je disais tout à l'heure, c'est un de nos premiers point and click western, ça doit être le deuxième qu'on fait sur cette chaîne.
So they do have the law here, in theory at least.
Bon, il y en a plus des westerns, des point and click westerns, mais la plupart sont en anglais, quoi. Donc, et celui-là, voilà, comme c'est un gros jeu, quoi, bah, il y a eu un patch effet il y a 15 jours. Voilà. On a de la chance.
Howdy, stranger. Fresh off the train?
Yes, sir.
Come on in then. Let's have a chat. I'm Sheriff Gamble.
Harley Legere.
Pleasure. Just passing through, or...
I'm here about a job.
Well now, that's refreshing. Few come to Rosewater these days with the intent of staying long. How are you finding our town?
C'est un endroit magnifique, très pittoresque, le comité d'accueil laisse beaucoup à désirer. Franchement, ça craint. Le comité d'accueil laisse beaucoup à désirer.
I can't say much for the welcoming committee.
Beg pardon?
I wasn't in your town but 2 minutes when I was accosted by a pair of gutter snipes. They should thank their lucky stars I was in a good mood.
I keep telling Jim to stop with that town greeter malarkey, but that boy's got a head harder than granite. I've been too soft. I ought to throw him in lockup until he gets his head on straight.
Trust me, that'll only make things worse. Besides, I don't think they've yet written a statute outlawing vexatiousness.
You've a forgiving nature, Miss Legere. Anyhow, welcome to Rosewater. If you run into any more trouble, come and see me.
D'accord.
Reminder, confiscated items to be placed in the box below.
Alors, attends. Ah, d'accord. Donc avec un œil, on peut directement regarder, mais... Ok, quand le curseur devient doré, comment ça je peux interroger?
Does this license mean you went to sheriff's school?
No, it means I was officially elected to the position by the people of this town. The paper is really just a formality.
D'accord.
A lawman with a license? Guess Rosewater isn't so uncivilized after all. Fancy yourself a lepidopterist?
Lépidoptériste.
Ha! Hardly. Picked that display up from a passing rag and bone man. But I like when the sun shines on their wings just so. Real thing of beauty.
I wouldn't have figured the sheriff for a naturalist. Looks like a pretty rough sort. This fellow still at large?
Yep, but I reckon he's left the province.
A plain leather bag. Wonder what's inside. What's in the bag?
Oh, that's a set of lockpicks I confiscated from a would-be burglar.
D'accord.
Impressive collection. Hey, Sheriff?
Miss Legere?
What's the story with these guns?
Now these are standard issue repeaters. Pretty powerful rifles. Thankfully, I've yet to use one in the line of duty. Wouldn't want to be on the receiving end of one of these.
doesn't look too comfy, but I guess that's the point. Does this cell see much use?
Nah, not really. Well, that's fine by me. The less I have to clean out that pot, the better.
Ça, je veux bien le croire.
Those are some stern-looking ladies. Hey, Sheriff?
Huh?
Who are the people in this photo?
Those are my sisters, Lord bless them. Reba married an oil man. I think they're living in some big mansion on the coast somewhere. Mary was always my favorite. The trouble we used to get into when we was kids. Beulah's a real firebrand. She'd smack you across the face soon as look at you. She did to me plenty.
Ce qui est marrant, c'est que pendant qu'il nous parle, on peut se déplacer, quoi.
Not a bad view. Hey, Sheriff?
Yes, ma'am?
What's this photo of?
That's a view of Colchester, where I grew up. My folks still have a ranch there. Been meaning to pay 'em a visit.
He'll notice they're missing.
It ain't exactly a metropolis, but it's got character. Sometimes I find myself wondering what life would be like if I'd stayed.
Bon, c'est bien ce que je pensais. On peut faire des actions pendant qu'on nous parle. Sauf que là, c'était un peu trop visible.
What a peculiar decoration. Hey, Sheriff?
Miss Legere?
Why have you got a horseshoe hanging above the door?
Ah, glad you asked. My grandpappy told me a story about a blacksmith who was visited by the devil. The devil asked the smith to make him a horseshoe for his own hoofed feet, you see.
He'll notice.
So, the blacksmith took a red-hot horseshoe and nailed it straight onto one of his hooves. The devil howled out in pain. He begged the blacksmith to take it off again. The smith agreed, but on one condition. The devil must always respect the horseshoe and never enter any place where one is hung above the door. Hell of a story, wouldn't you say?
Ouais. Il y a mieux.
Hey, Sheriff?
What can I do you?
Depuis combien de temps êtes-vous shérif ici?
Just how long have you been the sheriff here anyway?
Oh, a couple years now. Like most everyone else, I came to Rosewater in '48 when we thought the hills were full of Orem. Except I stayed when it turned out they weren't.
You were a prospector?
Yep, but it turns out lawman was a more stable career.
Parlez-moi un peu de Rosewater.
A man in your position must have plenty to say about the town he serves.
Suppose that's true. But a stroll down Main will tell you most everything you need to know.
Anything of interest in the surrounding area?
Not really. The San Bernardino Valley don't offer much in the way of sightseeing. There's an army fort, Fort Beaumont, and an abandoned relic that used to be a laboratory. There's also an Indian village on the other side of the valley, but you'll want to steer clear. I've heard tell they can be real territorial. But all that's outside my jurisdiction. When you leave my town, you're taking your chances out there.
Thanks for the chat, Sheriff.
Come back anytime.
Très bien. Je crois qu'on a fait le tour. En tout cas, on sait il y a un jeu qui a de quoi forcer les serrures chez lui, mais il faudrait réussir à le faire sortir, quoi. Parce que s'il est dans la même pièce, c'est pas possible. Il faudrait le faire sortir dehors. Y a rien. Alors, Vespuccia, ça sonne très italien, quoi, je trouve. Vespuccia. Ah, j'avais pas fini de regarder là. Enfin, couronne, d'accord. C'est quoi ça? Ça c'est mon inventaire. Et... on va faire une petite sauvegarde. Voilà, début. Donc, alors je sais pas s'il y a des sauvegardes automatiques, j'ai pas aperçu. Donc si c'est sauvegarde manuelle, bah... je suis dans la mouise. 6 heures après. Mince, faut que je sauvegarde. Alors, c'est quoi ça? Un forgeron?
Can't be a good sign when even the blacksmith goes out of business. No shoes for you, horsies.
Mhm.
Looks sturdy, but there's some rot creeping around the handles.
D'accord.
This padlock's not going anywhere, not without encouragement.
Voilà un exemple de serrure à forcer.
Soft drink crates, a sugary, fizzy way to beat the heat. Nothing inside but a colony of ants. Shame. I could go for a sarsaparilla.
C'est une salse pareille.
The local sawbones. This is where all the sharp knives and strong drugs will be kept.
Le chirurgien local. C'est là que sont conservés tous les couteaux tranchants et les drogues fortes. Les drogues fortes? C'est le pharmacien, quoi. Le drogue... non, c'est pas la droguerie, hein.
Oh, hello there.
Bonjour.
Don't think I've seen you around before.
Just arrived in town. Name's Harley Leger. And you're Dr. Sedgwick?
At your service. Welcome to Rosewater and to my clinic. Anything in particular ailing you today?
Fait chaud dehors, vous n'auriez pas un truc à boire?
I could use something cool to drink. It's hot as blazes, and I am this close to having a conniption.
You'll want to visit the Jack of Diamonds at the end of the thoroughfare. My stock doesn't offer much in the way of refreshment, I'm afraid.
Wouldn't expect to hear a doctor prescribing a visit to the saloon.
A sarsaparilla or weak beer, drunk in moderation, can be a perfectly healthful and thirst-quenching beverage. I'd recommend it over water in any case.
Ah bon? Tu la recommandes plutôt que de l'eau? Le pot de chambre.
That's impressively clean.
Cleanliness is next to godliness, as they say. And good health starts with good hygiene.
Quite a variety of potions and tonics you've got here, Doc.
It's only a small part of the bounteous pharmacopoeia that nature might make available to us. If only we knew her secrets. There is so much to be discovered.
C'est pas faux.
I imagine you get your hands pretty dirty in this line of work?
It's for cleansing before, not after. I am a follower of the modern European theories, positing that disease follows from the propagation of tiny animalcules living on the surface of the skin. Thorough washing with soap and water is said to eradicate them.
Drown the little bastards, huh?
Something like that.
Medical College of Wicks? Never heard of it.
It's in central Rotterdam.
Rotterdam?
Not quite the University of New Britannia, but then what is?
Well, that's just disgusting.
Not disgusting, it's fascinating, awe-inspiring.
To each his own. What's in the pouch?
Oh, just some supplies for house calls and emergencies. Please, don't touch that, Miss Leger.
Ah,
Hey, Doc, is that mess of noodles really what our insides look like?
Indeed, Miss Leger. The human body truly is a marvel.
I suppose that's one word for it. Hey, Doc.
Miss Leger.
Comment vont les affaires?
So, how's the medicine business?
What a question. I'm a physician, Miss Leger, not some two-bit snake oil salesman.
Didn't mean to imply you were.
I'm sure. At any rate, I've not had many patients of late. But that is the physician's dilemma, is it not?
Bah ouais. Moins il y a de clients, plus les gens sont en bonne santé, mais plus t'es pauvre, quoi.
We are taught that idleness is a sin. But better that I am idle and the townsfolk healthy than my surgery be full of the ill and infirm.
Tu peux me dire sur Rosewater?
Got any knowledge to impart about Rosewater?
Oh, well, it's a fine town.
You don't sound too enthused.
I'm sure you'll find plenty to see and do here.
Give it to me straight, Doc. I want to know your thoughts on this place, warts and all.
Were Rosewater one of my patients, I would say the prognosis is not good. Not since all the Aurum claims dried up and the airship routes opened, leapfrogging over our rail line.
Des lignes de dirigeables?
The hangers-on keep this place gasping for breath, but I fear they only prolong the inevitable. I hope I haven't discouraged you, but you did ask my opinion.
Pourquoi n'allez-vous pas ailleurs?
If things are so bad, why not pick up and move elsewhere?
I swore an oath to do no harm, Miss Leger. As the town's only physician, leaving would mean abandoning my patients. There may not be many left to call on my services, but when they do, I am the only barrier standing between them and the grave.
Isn't that a bit dramatic, Doc?
Say what you will, I know where I stand on the matter.
Vous ne pouvez pas trouver quelqu'un pour vous remplacer.
Why not train somebody to take over for you?
I did have an apprentice not long ago, my ward, Nadine.
What happened to her?
Oh, this is no kind of life for a restless young person. I encouraged her to put her talents to use elsewhere. She's ministering to the local native tribe now.
Who is this tribe?
I'm afraid I don't know much about them, just that they have a small village somewhere in the valley. I believe they call themselves the Audam? Autumn? I'm not certain of the pronunciation. At any rate, they don't come to the town, and I imagine the townsfolk mostly let them be as well.
Que savez-vous des autres habitants?
You must know all about the townsfolk.
I am well acquainted with all their ailments, proclivities, and vices, but if you're just seeking gossip, you'll have to find it elsewhere.
I'll see you later, Doc.
Do take care of yourself.
Bon, bah encore une fois, il y a un objet, mais on ne peut pas le prendre tant qu'il est dans les parages. Donc, encore une fois, il faudrait le faire sortir. Il faudrait le faire sortir et que la maison soit ouverte. Eh ben, on continue la visite tout doucement. Rosewater Post and Publishing. Donc voilà où je dois. Voilà pour mon entretien d'embauche. Mais si vous le permettez, on va d'abord visiter le reste avant de faire notre quête principale. Oula. Alors, je peux aller par là. Non, je peux pas aller par là. Ok, donc je peux aller au saloon.
Shabby, but I've been to worse.
Mhm.
Business seems slow today. Probably a good thing.
Bon bah c'est parti pour le.
Wonder if the whiskey here is any better than the rot gut back in Pierre. Horse pills? Is that pills for horses or pills made from horses?
Salut Sloom.
Or both?
Bienvenue.
Looks like it's been up for ages. Wonder if they ever caught the guy. Or maybe he retired from crime. Or died of old age.
Tu connais ce jeu, Sloom? Ça te dit quelque chose?
These seem to be for decoration more than anything else. These seem to... Food delivery for the lazy. Warning, watch the dang door. Signed, management. Now that is mighty tempting.
Oh. Encore? Oh.
Scenes from the wild country. A night campfire, a wild horse, and a bear in the mountains. Sure would be something to see all that up close and personal. Except maybe the bear.
Tu veux pas rencontrer Hooper, quoi. C'est ça que t'es en train de dire. Hooper, il t'intéresse pas, quoi.
The local populace getting sloshed. Someone's hunting trophy. The local populace. Nothing upstairs but a bunch of empty rooms.
Il est où le bar?
The local pop.
Ah, je peux même pas prendre un verre, quoi. Je peux même pas prendre un verre. Bon, bah, tant pis. Tant pis. Rosewater Opera House, c'est-à-dire Gentleman Jake's Wild West. C'est quoi?
Gentleman Jake's Wild West? Well, this is what passes for entertainment around here?
Le Far West de Gentleman Jake. C'est ce qui passe pour du divertissement ici. C'est un cinéma, quoi.
Betrayal, murder, revenge, classic stuff. Never works out that way in real life. Never heard of this one. Dr. Bennett Clark, Master of Ethericity.
L'éthéricité.
Oh, right, the Ethericity fellow. I didn't know he was working out here.
Ah, je peux pas rentrer? Ah si, frapper.
Locked.
Bon. C'est quoi ça?
This place is falling apart, but these stone tiles were nice. Once.
Ah, mon premier objet. Un caillou!
This thing's heavier than it looks. Bet I could do some real damage with it.
De gros dégâts. Bon bah elle est pas si grande que ça la ville quoi. 3 petits tableaux et puis ça en va. Bon, on va être amené à voyager à mon avis. On peut pas rester tout le jeu dans 3 tableaux. Alors, ma première expérimentation, c'est de prendre le caillou et de casser le verrou.
I could easily smash this rotten bit of wood and get the lock off.
Oui,
But why would I want to snoop around an abandoned blacksmith shop?
parce que c'est un point antique.
I hope that isn't the town water supply.
Ouais, ça c'est clair. Par contre, je suis désolé, mais il faut déjà que j'aille aux toilettes. C'est le café. C'est bien beau le café, mais... ça fait aller aux toilettes. À tout de suite. Désolé pour l'attente. Hop, allez, cette fois-ci, on va au journal. On va directement au journal. Vu qu'on ne peut pas... Pardon. Oui, cannelle. Oula. C'est un journal, ça? Il ignorait et rentrait dans le bureau. Est-ce que ça va? Bagarre? Bah, je sais pas. Est-ce qu'il y aura du QTE dans le jeu?
Holy hell! Are you alright, mister?
Je vais chercher le médecin.
Don't you move. I'll fetch the doctor to have a look at you. Doc, come quick. I've got an emergency.
How can I be of service?
Some poor fool's just fallen out a window.
At the Rosewater Post?
Yes. How did you...
Sounds like Joni's in a mood again. Let's go.
Here he is, poor bastard.
Oh, dear. Hello? Can you hear me? I'm Dr. Sedgwick. I'm here to help you. Can you move your legs? Spine seems intact. No obvious fractures of the arms or legs. That, I would say, is nothing short of a miracle. Right. He's in a bad way, but he'll live. I'll get him back to my clinic and patch him up. You are truly a good Samaritan, Miss Legere.
It was nothing. If you'll excuse me, I have an appointment to keep.
Of course. God bless.
Hello, can I help you with something?
I'm here about the writing commission.
Ah, yes, you must be Miss Legere. I believe you and Joni exchanged some correspondence on the matter already, yes?
Yep, got the letter right here.
May I see it, please?
Non, je peux pas sortir. Je peux pas. Je vais le faire prendre.
Very good. Oh, one more thing. Joni's not one for formalities. First names will do.
Noted.
Go up those stairs and knock.
Thanks. What's your name?
Henry Dixon, ma'am. Pleasure to make your acquaintance.
Likewise.
Ah si, c'est garde automatique. Alors, est-ce qu'il est toujours là, lui?
Miss Legere,
Mr. Dixon.
I thought you intended to see
I do, but I just remembered something else of import.
All right, but fair warning, Joni isn't the type to wait around forever.
Ok. Ah, il est bien. Attends, est-ce qu'il...
Hello again.
Hop. Est-ce que je peux? Et hop là!
Pretty common-looking leather pouch. The stuff inside isn't of much use to me.
Le contenu ne me sert pas à grand-chose. Moi, j'ai un sac en cuir.
He doesn't look half bad, all things considered.
No, he was lucky. Once I'm done here and the laudanum wears off, he should be right as rain.
Hey, can you hear me?
Oh, I wouldn't try talking to him just now, Miss Legere. I gave him a mild narcotic to numb the pain. He'll be out of sorts for a while. I'm afraid I haven't the time.
Oh.
C'est pas grave, j'ai ce que je voulais. Un sac dans un sac. Voilà. J'ai un sac dans un sac. Allez, on va y voir Joanie.
Good to see you again.
Cozy. That cabinet's better organized than I'll ever be. They seem to be pretty active around here. I hope that means steady work. Impressive piece of machinery. Excuse me?
How can I be?
Que pouvez-vous me dire sur Rosewater?
What's to know about this town?
You picked a fine time to arrive, Miss Leger.
Why's that?
A few years back, you could hardly drive a wagon through the street. It was so full of folk coming and going. I'm sure you've noticed that's no longer the case.
Qu'est-il arrivé à tous ces gens?
So where did everyone go?
Wherever the Orem actually is would be my guess. There's still some prospectors hanging on, convinced they'll find something everyone else missed. I'm sure they'll all come to their senses eventually.
If they all go, where will that leave you?
Why, getting by, I imagine. Peaceful, quiet life. The railroad still brings some traffic. Folks on their way further west or shipping goods back east. Although not as many as before the transcontinental airship line opened up. Easier to sail clear over the country than ride the rails halfway. Suits me fine, though.
Depuis combien de temps travaillez-vous ici?
Been working here long, Mr. Dixon?
Oh, about 5 years. I was the first one Joni hired on shortly after launching the paper. Was a farmhand before that. Keeping books is much nicer than tending cow pens, let me tell you.
Que savez-vous sur les habitants?
Anything I should know about the townsfolk?
Can't really help you there. I'm just a simple family man, and we keep to ourselves.
Qui était l'homme qui est tombé par la fenêtre?
Exactly who was that gentleman just took a tumble out your second-story window?
I haven't a clue. Devil of a fella. Just busted in here and went straight for Joni's office. He wouldn't be put off, but insisted on speaking with the editor immediately. Said he intended to lodge a complaint. Suppose Joni didn't take too kindly to his manner of lodging.
C'est une pilosité faciale impressionnante.
Those are some mighty fine whiskers you've got.
Oh, why, thank you, Miss Leger. The missus tells me I ought to shave, but I'm fond of the look.
As you should be. I'll leave you to your work.
Appreciate it, ma'am.
J'aime bien la voix du doubleur là, quoi. Il a une voix chaude, la vache. Il a une voix hyper chaude, quoi. Brr, brr, brr.
Come in.
Hello, Joan. I'm Harley Leger.
Ah, yes. Nice to finally put a face to the name. Please take a load off. Whiskey?
Bit early for me, but thanks all the same.
Sensible. I like that. I, however, have had a morning, so if you don't mind. Say, have we met before? Something about you seems familiar.
I don't believe so, no.
Well, let's get down to the meat and potatoes, shall we? If you're going to join our little family here, I'd like to know more about you.
Alors, raconter l'histoire de votre vie, fournir une biographie succincte, éviter la question. Bon, je raconte ma vie. Hein.
Well, it all started in New Britannia back in the winter of '05.
2005. Je croyais qu'on était en 1890. Il y a une petite erreur là.
Once things dried up in Pierre, I sent in my sample after seeing your ad. I got your response and hopped on the first train to Rosewater.
Well, that was certainly thorough. You've a talent for details, that's for sure. Speaking of, your writing sample had me in stitches. I haven't spent much time in Lamplight City myself.
Ah, Lamplight City. Ouais. Ouais, il y a un lien entre les deux jeux. C'est marrant. Je n'ai moi-même pas passé beaucoup de temps à Lamplight City. Et Lamplight City, c'est un autre point and click de Grand Slap Game, quoi. Et ça se passe en Angleterre, je crois. Mais ça avait l'air un côté un peu steampunk, mais je pensais pas que c'était la même temporalité, quoi. Ah, tu me diras, oui, fin 19e, début 20e, ouais, ça se tient. Ça se tient.
But your descriptions of the toughs in Lyon, hilarious.
Les rupins de Lyon. Tiens, on parle de toi, Sixis. Tu es un rupin.
That piece was inspired by my last visit a few years ago, actually.
À moins qu'il y ait un lion aux États-Unis, encore une fois, quoi.
Oh? What brought that about?
Je sais qu'il y a un autre Nancy aux États-Unis. Il y a une autre ville qui s'appelle Nancy. Alors, j'ai dû m'occuper d'affaires familiales, ça faisait longtemps que je n'y étais pas allé, rien d'important.
I had to go back and settle my late brother's affairs.
Oh, I'm sorry. I hope it wasn't in connection with that awful business at the Lamplight City Expo.
Oh, no, it was before that.
Ah, j'aurais dû faire l'Amplay City avant, quoi.
The Expo disaster was a national tragedy, of course.
En plus, je l'ai, quoi. C'est ça le pire, quoi.
But you know, I can't help remembering it as the week our paper sold more copies than it has before or since. Isn't that terrible? But enough about that. Let's get back to why we're here. I loved your sample, and I like you as well, Harley. So I'm going to go ahead and offer you a commission. I'll pay you 45 crowns for it.
45 couronnes.
After that, we can talk about more regular opportunities.
Fantastique.
Fantastic. So, what's my assignment? A scathing commentary on Rosewater's decline? Or maybe a hard-hitting expose on the plight of the marginalized criminal youth?
Oh, no. Nothing like that. I want you to interview Gentleman Jake Ackerman.
Ah. Le gars du ciné, là. Gentleman Jack Ackerman.
The buffoon performing at the Opera House?
Ouais, c'est ça.
Bite your tongue, is that really what you think of him?
Bah...
He's a true Western legend, the Achilles of our times.
Véritable légende, l'Achille de notre temps.
We've got a real opportunity here. A star like that landing in our little town. I'd like something in the vein of your sample. Acerbic and mordant. But maybe not quite so acerbic,
So, a puff piece.
Good, you're paying attention. I want you to make Rosewater look good too. Show me a real frontier hero in a real frontier town. He's taking rooms at the Jack of Diamonds just down the road. I don't know how you're situated here, but you're welcome to use the typewriter in the office.
Je sais pas comment vous vous situez ici, mais vous pouvez utiliser la machine à écrire du bureau. Ça parle hyper vite. Hein.
I only write longhand, but I'd certainly be grateful for a quiet place to work.
Longhand, how charming. Now, if you have any questions before you go, by all means, ask.
Quel était cet homme qui est passé par votre fenêtre?
So, who was the man that went out your window? Not another writer, I hope.
Oh, God, no. You're the only applicant we've had. Don't worry about him. Just a rabble-rouser with an axe to grind. Thought you could burst in here railing about my journalistic integrity. Most folks stick to writing letters to the editor. I tried to calm him down, but... well, it didn't go that way.
I see.
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a? T'es pas content? T'es pas content? Tu vas passer par la fenêtre. Vous dites que Rosewater Post a couvert l'explos de Lamplight City. Ça, j'aurais dû faire Lamplight City avant.
The Rosewater Post reported on the Lamplight City Expo?
It was only the biggest story that year. I still got copies of the article saved. Here, read it for yourself.
Alors. Ouh là là, c'est écrit petit.
Can I keep this?
Mince.
Frame it if you like.
Qu'est-ce que vous pouvez me dire sur Rosewater?
Any insight you can give me about the town?
It's a far cry from what it used to be. In a way, it's nice not having to hear the noise from the saloon at all hours, but... oh, I don't know. Folk who moved on took some of the charm with them.
Parlez-moi des habitants de la ville.
What about the folks who stayed behind?
What about him?
Pourriez-vous m'en dire plus sur eux?
I was hoping for more details.
Far as you're concerned, the only person in Rosewater worth knowing right now is Jake Ackerman. If you're so keen to know about the rest, go meet him for yourself.
Comment avez-vous créé ce journal?
I'm curious, how did the Rosewater Post get its start?
Well, my dad was a union man. He worked the printing press for the Allied Fall Creek Miners Cooperative. Pamphlets, labour news, that sort of thing. Then the mine owners brought the Blackburns in to bust the whole operation up. My dad was laid up for months and could never work again after. But we still had to eat, didn't we? I took all the equipment from the old shop and started printing up an early version of the Post just to bring a little money in. At first, it was all just community notices and advertisements from local stores. Over time, I got the hang of the whole journalism thing and turned it into a real newspaper.
Je ne peux pas écrire sur autre chose. Je vais y aller.
I'd best be on my way.
Right you are. Wait a minute.
What?
It's just come to me. I know why you look familiar.
Ah bon?
You're Spitfire Harley.
Spitfire Harley? Qui c'est Spitfire Harley?
Didn't I mention that earlier?
You most certainly did not. I saw you fighting back in 26 at Wellesley Hall in the Chum.
En 26? Et en 1890? Ça fait 70 ans. En 26? À Wellesley Hall, dans le Chum.
You took out a brute twice your size with a right hook. Pow! It was like watching David bring down Goliath.
I appreciate the kind words, but that was another life.
Ah. Donc elle faisait du catch.
Maybe so, but for a 14-year-old kid fresh off the boat, it was pretty damn inspirational.
Thanks, Joan. Appreciate it.
Of course. And please call me Joni. What do you need?
I'd best...
Right, you...
Is this the first edition of the Rosewater Post?
Yep, March 30th, 1845.
Ah là.
One of the best days of my life.
Mais même quoi, si c'est en 1845, ça veut dire que ça fait 35 ans. Elle a pas l'air si âgée que ça. Bon bref, je vais arrêter de pinailler sur les dates.
That's quite a stick.
A memento from my grandfather, back in County Donegal. Comes in handy now and again.
You support Leroy?
I'm a proud Labourite, sure. I'll admit he hasn't been my favourite PM. But the way things were going with Atwood and the Treatise, this place would have been swallowed up by an automated newspaper conglomerate. Labour Party gets me vote any day of the week.
Fair enough. The New Britannia Gazette, keeping tabs on the competition?
Hardly. I kept that issue because they mentioned my paper.
Hey, that's Devil's Tooth. I passed it on the train right here.
Quite a sight, hasn't it?
Nice typewriter.
The first. Good old Sheldon Model 4.
Fascinating device.
Isn't it just? To think, I can send messages from here to Bright Bay with the press of a lever.
Ah, c'est du morse.
What will they think of next?
Bah après il y a TikTok. Voilà. On est passé du morse à TikTok. Comment?
I hope fixing that window won't be too expensive.
I may just leave it for a while. I'm enjoying the breeze.
Oui, en été quoi. En été. Bon. Eh bien, allons voir ce...
See you later, Joni.
Take care of yourself out there.
Allons voir ce monsieur Ackerman.
Spitfire Harley, writing for my paper.
Spitfire Harley.
Now don't that just beat all?
Ah, c'est classe, hein. C'est classe. Ah, j'ai une catcheuse en tant que journaliste. Ou plutôt une combattrice de MMA. Spitfire Harley. Ah. Bonjour.
Was your meeting satisfactory, ma'am?
Quite so. Did you find any of those butterscotch sweets I asked for?
Afraid not. Only taffy and some peppermints.
Pity. This place seems to lack even the smallest of pleasures. Shall we?
C'est quand même plutôt bien animé. Hein. En tout cas, les persos sont bien animés. Ouais, Monsieur Ackerman.
Excuse me, kid. I need to get upstairs.
I'm really sorry, miss, but Mr. Ackerman's not taking any more meetings right now.
I'm here on behalf of the Rosewater Post.
Did you make an appointment?
No, I just got the assignment.
Okay, look. Mr. Ackerman's upstairs getting ready for his show. It starts in less than an hour. Why don't you come by and watch? You can come meet him afterwards.
Si tu veux.
I just need to interview him for a newspaper article.
Well, now, that's perfect. If you're going to write about him, you should definitely see the show. Trust me, it's a real dazzler.
Suppose it beats waiting around here.
On dirait qu'il y a quelqu'un là. Un tout petit pixel. Ah, c'est Jem ou Jim là, je sais plus.
You again?
Oh, hey, Harmony, was it?
Non, non.
Harley. What in the ether are you doing here?
Oh, you're not still sore about earlier.
Bah oui.
You bet your scrawny ass I am.
Look, nothing personal. My brother and me are just doing our best to get by.
Your brother? And you just strolled away? I ought to knock you into a cocked hat.
Hey, you gotta look out for number one.
You picked the wrong mark, but I can let that go. Hell, with a little effort, you two could be halfway decent grifters. But if there's one thing turns my stomach, it's disloyalty. That's your flesh and blood. If you don't have your own brothers back, who else on this wretched earth is going to give a flip if you're alive or dead?
You made your point. Now, can we drop it already? I'm trying to do an actual legitimate job here.
Quel travail.
Legitimate job? So you're not selling snake oil or stock tips or fire insurance?
Nah, nothing like that. I'm selling tickets to Gentleman Jake's legendary Wild West show. Only 20 coppers.
Oh.
I'll take one of those tickets.
Swell! And when would you like to come see the show?
Whenever it starts?
Oh, you mean today? Ah, well, I'm afraid I gotta disappoint you there. Sold the last of today's tickets not 10 minutes before you walked up.
Seriously?
Seriously. This ain't exactly the Coliseum. It only fits so many. And folks around here are real excited to see Gentleman Jake in person.
All right, look. I don't need to see some yahoo firing off his pea shooter. I just want to talk to this Jake fellow.
And I'm sure Gentleman Jake would be happy to meet you if you had a ticket to get in. Course, I might be able to sneak you in quiet-like, but I'd be putting my job on the line. And I can't afford to lose it now. After all, I have my little brother to look after.
Just tell me what you want.
Only a small favor.
Spit it out.
Just help me retrieve something. A small item of great personal value. It's only my pa's pocket watch. Family heirloom, you see.
What happened to it?
It was stolen is what? By that one-eyed scalawag Lola Johnson. Probably stashed it away in the old smithy. She's been squatting in there for weeks now.
Offrir un pot de vin. Que dirais-tu de 2 couronnes et d'oublier cette faveur? Où est ton petit frère en ce moment? Ça semble relever de la loi. Je vais le faire, mais seulement pour rentrer. Je te rendrai aucun service, laisse-moi entrer, ou sinon... Je vais le faire, mais seulement pour rentrer.
You can go hang for all I care. But I want in this theater, so I'll do it.
Swell. You know where to find me.
Très bien. Donc maintenant j'ai une raison de péter la serrure. Bon, ça commence doucement, c'est normal. C'est le début du jeu. C'est presque encore le tuto, on va dire. Non.
That did it. The tile's no good anymore, though. The Smithy's cold furnace. Well now, what have we here? Got what I came for. Best not to stick around.
What in the ether is going on here?
Je suppose que vous êtes Lola Johnson.
You must be Lola Johnson.
That's right. Lola Johnson, who lives here.
I thought it had a certain domestic charm. Nice setup you have in here.
I don't know what you're playing at, but my patience is wearing thin.
I'll be going.
You do that.
J'ai la montre à gousset. Bah, first try, j'ai trouvé la montre du premier coup. C'est bien, on peut faire double clic. Hop.
Here's your watch back.
No fooling. You actually got it?
By a whisker. Lola turned up just as I was leaving.
Did she see you take it?
Don't think so. Anyways, that's my part of the bargain held up. You gonna let me in now?
Sure, go on. Oh, and thanks. I know we've had our tiffs, but I really do appreciate you getting this for me. My dear departed Pa can rest easy again knowing his watch is back where it belongs.
That's not your watch at all, is it?
Well, it is now.
Kid, if I were you, I'd make myself scarce. Otherwise, the only way you'll be able to tell the time on that thing is by squatting over a mirror.
Quoi? Sur ce truc que lorsque tu t'accroupiras cul nu au-dessus d'un miroir.
You get me?
Yes, ma'am.
Quelle drôle d'expression.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, are you ready for some thrills?
Yeah!
Are you ready for some excitement?
Yeah!
Are you ready for some fun?
Yeah!
Then without further ado, now present the star of our show, the last man standing at the Bleachbone Gulch Showdown. The only man to defeat Bastard Billy Boakes in a duel. The man who discovered a gentleman, then gifted it to an orphanage. Gentleman Jake Ackerman!
Yahoo! Thank you, Charlie, for that wonderful introduction. Hello, everybody. Welcome to Gentleman Jake's Wild West. We got a heck of a performance for you today, but first, allow me to introduce my brave and loyal assistant, Danny Luo. Now let's get this show on the road. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you rope a steer. Keep it going, Danny. Maybe you'll lasso yourself one someday.
Woo-wee!
The sun beat down upon them as the duelists stood and stared. But Billy Boakes had never fought somebody so prepared. prepared, Jake drew his gun. And bang! The bastard crashed down with a thud. The legendary foe lay dead, defeated, in the mud.
You sure you didn't just bore him to death?
And now for a most challenging proposition, perhaps the greatest feat of marksmanship to which a man can set his sights. You see those 5 juggling balls that Charlie keeps whirling aloft in such a dizzying display? Ladies and gentlemen, affix your eyes on that green ball in particular, and do not dare blink. For with but a single bullet, I will pluck it from the very air.
Oh.
Yeah, amazing!
And that, ladies and gentlemen, is our show. Thank you all so much. You've been a truly magnanimous, magnificent, and majestic audience.
And you can take home a piece of the legend. Come on down to the Jack of Diamonds to get an autograph or a souvenir ferrotype. We'll be there until last call. Stop by and shake hands with Gentleman Jake.
Ladies and gentlemen, good night.
Je suis désolé pour toi, SB. En plus, le jeu, il a l'air bien. Ouais, tu peux même pas suivre ou doser. Hein. Ouais.
I'm telling you, Jake, I need that money tonight.
You knew the deal going in, Charlie. There's nothing I can do about it.
We'll see about that.
Hope I'm not interrupting, gentlemen.
My friend here was just saying his farewells. Weren't you, Charlie? Please do pardon that unpleasant display. What can I do for you, my dear?
Name's Harley Leger. I'd like to interview you for the Rosewater Post.
Well, shucks, it would be my pleasure, Miss Leger. Shall we go upstairs to my room? Beats standing out here in the dust.
Lead on.
Miss Leger, permit me to introduce my associate, Danny Luo.
We've met, actually. Not formally, I suppose. Nice to properly make your acquaintance, Miss Leger.
Likewise, Mr. Luo.
Please, you can call me Danny. Everybody does.
So what did you think of the show? Pretty spectacular, huh?
Spectacular. It was amazing.
Well, shucks. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Shall we proceed with the interview?
Right.
Alors, racontez-moi votre vraie histoire.
So who is the real Gentleman Jake?
Mercy me. That's a hell of a question. Now, I ain't much for philosophizing, Miss Leger, so I'll just say this. In my case, what you see is what you get.
I see. Well, okay then.
Ouais. Pourquoi avez-vous présenté votre spectacle à Rosewater?
How did you come to pick Rosewater as your latest venue?
Simple. Plenty of folk in this town are looking for a good show. I ain't so hoity-toity as to think El Presidio or Los Virgenes are the only places worth visiting. After spending all day bent double over a pan in a creek or working his keister off down in a mine, a man is entitled to some amusement, wouldn't you say?
Quelle est votre plus grande réussite?
You're clearly a man of great deeds. Which would you say has been your greatest?
I value all my accomplishments equally, Miss Leger. To single any one out would diminish the others. I couldn't bring myself to do that.
What a noble sentiment.
I like to think so.
Y a-t-il quelque chose qui vous fait peur?
Is there anything that frightens the mighty Gentleman Jake?
You know, somebody once told me, fear is only as deep as the mind allows. When you deal with the type of folks out on the frontier that I do, marauders, bandits, desperados, your fears have got to be shallow. Otherwise, you won't last 2 seconds.
Hey, Jake, don't you have an appointment with Miss Sally this evening?
Madame Sally?
Damn, you're right. Sorry to cut things short, Miss Leger. I've got another engagement I need to prepare for.
I should have plenty for my article. I appreciate your time.
Well, I look forward to reading your story in the next edition. Danny, see the lady out, would you?
Good meeting you, Danny. Guess I'll see you around. Not to worry, gents. Jake's all yours. Hey, you were in the show. Nice juggling.
Thank you, ma'am. Jake, get your ass out here right now, you four-flusher.
Now, what's all the ruckus?
Don't play the fool with me, Ackerman. You know damn well why I'm here. You might think you can give me the runaround, but I wonder if my friends here won't convince you to pay up.
Charlie. Didn't anybody ever tell you only cowards get others to solve their problems for them?
You slum-guzzling bastard. I'm gonna fix that wobbling jaw of yours.
Come on up here, then.
Are you sure you won't reconsider, Charlie?
Shut the hell up and get out of my way. McGuire, take care of the kid. Let's dance, cowboy.
Bagarre!
I suggest you clear out while you can, little lady. This could get ugly.
Voilà, sexiste, de bagarre!
From where I'm standing, it's pretty damn ugly already.
Hein?
Hey!
Spitfire Harley.
So that's how you want it, huh? Fine. I'll let the boss deal with you when he's done. Knock his block off. Hey! Don't start any trouble.
C'est toi que je vais casser la gueule alors.
We can do this.
You're in my way, you lummox.
And that's where I'm staying.
I'd better do something to stop these fools. Hey, pick on someone your own size. Hey, nice dodge.
Go on, get him. Hey! Don't start any.
Bouteille, hop.
Hey!
Qu'est-ce qu'il y a?
Start any trouble.
Eh oh. Tu vas me laisser prendre le truc?
Hey! Don't.
Aujourd'hui, ambiance de danse.
Oh no, you're not. Ooh-wee!
Huh, Bollingworth Ale. Didn't know they got that out here.
Hey! Don't start any.
Je suis en train de jouer la cannelle là, je peux pas te
Give
faire
him
un
a
câlin.
new face! Come on, McGuire! Hey! Don't.
Yeah.
Whoopsie daisy.
Hey, nice one.
Not the most honorable way of winning a fight. But these boys were hardly playing fair.
Hey, Charlie. Looks like your guys weren't as tough as you hoped.
Whoo-wee! That got the old blood pumping.
You've got some interesting associates, Mr. Ackerman. If you'll excuse me, I have an article to write.
Hang on just a minute. I'd be a fool to just let you walk away after that performance. Come on back up here. I've got a business proposition that may interest you.
What about Miss Sally?
Oh, she can wait. All right, Miss Legere, I won't beat around the bush. Danny and I are looking to get some folks together for a job. And I think you'd make a damn fine addition to the team.
What sort of job?
Ever hear of Dr. Bennett Clark?
No, I don't think I have.
He was the lead scientist researching that ethericity stuff.
Sur l'éthéricité.
Before the ban, that is. Dr. Clark moved out here not long after the big disaster back in Lamplight City. He kept up his research, even did some demonstrations at the Opera House. Till one day, he just up and vanished. Nobody's seen hide nor hair of him in nearly a year.
So is he dead or what?
That's the thing. Nobody knows. But the real question is what he left behind. We're going in search of Dr. Clark's fortune.
Come again?
The feller was loaded. Somehow he managed to talk a bunch of big money investors from back east into financing his research. All those gizmos and doodads don't come cheap, you know? We find his stash, we'll all be rolling in it for years to come.
Stash? What stash? Surely it's all just numbers on a ledger somewhere.
Nope. I'm telling you, he kept his assets in cold, hard cash.
So you're looking to rob a man blind just because nobody knows where he is?
Now, nothing so uncouth as that. Picture this. A swashbuckling pirate captain, his vessel freighted with treasure. The vast fleets of law and order circling him, closing in. He digs a hole in the sands of some sun-kissed tropical beach to conceal his ill-gotten loot and makes himself scarce. Circumstance conspires to deprive him of the opportunity to return. Now, he's the brave treasure hunter who seeks and unearths the bounty guilty of robbery? Or is he just returning to the world what would otherwise lie forgotten and worthless? See, we're not after Clark's personal wealth. The money in question was meant to bankroll his etheric research. Since that's been outlawed, he can't touch it. And it's a drop in the ocean for the investors. They'll never miss it.
How many folks are you planning on bringing into this?
That depends on what we find. But I promise you, we'll all get a fair split, enough to make it all worthwhile.
What's your plan?
Clark had a lab nearby, a couple miles outside of town. We poke around there, retrace his steps, and it should lead us straight to the loot.
Uh-huh.
Now, call me crazy, but I get the impression you're not entirely convinced.
Effectivement, je ne le suis pas, et si tout ça n'était qu'une quête qui nous mènera tous à la mort. Je n'y crois pas, et franchement, je ne vous fais pas confiance. Oh, bien sûr, je suis totalement convaincu.
Truth be told, I'm not. How can you be sure Clark isn't just holed up in some cave with his cash? Or that someone didn't off him so they could claim it for themselves? We follow Clark, and whatever vanished him could end up vanishing us, too.
I admit we're asking you to put a lot of faith in us. Hell, I'd probably be just as incredulous were I in your position.
Mr. Ackerman's a good man, Miss Legere. He's never led me astray in all the time I've known him.
I appreciate it, Danny, but I think Miss Legere's gonna need a little more than just your word. Look, I've known quite a few moneyed folk in my time. They all got one thing in common. You know what that is?
Ils aiment dépenser leur richesse, ils n'en ont rien à faire des gens comme nous.
They couldn't give a rat's ass about folks like you and me.
I admit I cannot emphatically contradict you there, but not what I meant.
So what do they have in common?
They're good at keeping their money safe. Clark's cash is out there. I just know it. As far as your safety, you just took out a couple of brutes twice our size. It's plain to see you can take care of yourself.
I'm pretty good with my pistols, and Mr. Ackerman can talk his way out of anything. But we could use somebody who's good in the fights.
Besides, stick around old Jake long enough and you'll have enough material to write a whole book. Forget a measly little write-up in the local rag. I'm offering you a front row seat to a much better show. So, what do you say?
Ça fera une excellente histoire, je suis partante, mais pas de combine foireuse. L'argent sera aussi bien dans nos poches. Bah, je suis partante, mais pas de combine foireuse.
All right, Mr. Ackerman. I'm in. But try anything funny, and I walk.
Understood.
You won't regret this, Miss Legere.
We'll set out for the lab at daybreak. And please, call me Jake.
Bon, ben, c'est le début de l'aventure.
Dr. Clark's laboratory is a short hike from Rosewater. After getting run out of Lamplight City, this is where he went to ground. A secluded desert facility where he could get up to who knows what. Jake, Danny, and I head there at first light to see what secrets he left behind.
Quite a sight, ain't it?
I'll say. What the hell was Clark doing out here?
That's a question for minds greater than ours, Miss Legere.
Je peux partir. Je pars.
Miss Legere, I'm sure I needn't remind you that our priority is plenty of time for exploring once we finish.
Bon. Oui, cannelle.
Now there's something you don't see every day.
You can say that again.
Guess it shouldn't come as a surprise that the front door is not wide open for us.
That's a serious-looking lock.
So, how are we supposed to get in?
Know if there are any locksmiths in town?
I'd prefer if we handled this ourselves. My old pal Captain Stokes is stationed nearby at Fort Beaumont. He owes me a favor.
Maybe he could give us some high-powered equipment to get inside.
You read my mind, Danny boy. Wouldn't do any harm to take a look around out here first, though.
Must take ages for any correspondence to get out here.
Probably beats having to hike into town, though.
Looks like Clark missed his last mail delivery. Seems to be from another scientist.
February 12th, 1850. Dr. Clark, I hope this letter finds you well. Upon hearing news of the reactionary and ignorant ban our leaders have seen fit to impose, my thoughts went to you and your thankless labors in the wilderness. When they hounded you out after the expo, and I wouldn't be surprised if Leroy's cronies sabotaged your display to discredit you, you were undaunted. After enduring such a trying year, I know how much building that lab out there meant to you. A turning point in your fortunes, or so it seemed. Yet I am sure you will persevere once more. One day when rationality again prevails in the halls of government and this silly thing is lifted, I hope to take you up on your offer of a tour. If you've returned to the bosom of civilization by then, all the better. With warm regards, Dr. Roderick Nethersoul. P.S. How you managed to rig a TT-180 console to control both your equipment and door mechanisms still baffles me. Mine is destined for the scrapyard.
Dr. Clark really liked his sarsaparilla. There must be at least 30 empty bottles in these crates.
I once drank 10 bottles of sarsaparilla for a bet.
Did you win?
Well, yes, and no.
Doing some tidying, are we?
We might find some use for these. Come help me. I can't carry them all myself.
Hey, I ain't gonna start belly aching if you want to go around collecting refuse. Might fetch us a few shillings if we sell them back at the Jack of Diamonds.
There you go. And some for you.
Thanks.
Empty sarsaparilla bottles.
Vide. D'accord.
The good doctor was pretty self-sufficient out here. Wonder if Dr. Clark boarded these up himself. Locked up tight.
Whoever closed this place up really didn't want anybody getting in.
This is one of the sturdiest locks I've ever seen.
I think we're gonna need to get creative. The fort stockpile might have something that could help.
Fort.
Hey, Danny?
Ma'am?
I want to know something about you, Danny.
Okay. Like what?
You and Jake known each other long?
Gosh, that's a good question. I guess it's been about 2 years?
Sounds about right.
Time goes by quick when you travel around as much as we do.
How did you two meet up, anyway?
Oh, Jake tells the story much better than I do. Ask him.
What did you do before becoming Jake's assistant?
Oh, nothing glamorous. I was a stable hand in Quick Point. Life with Gentleman Jake is certainly more lively.
Just how old are you, anyway?
I'll be 21 this winter. But I can handle myself just fine if that's what you're worried about.
True enough. Danny's more experienced than some folk twice his age. You'd be a fool to underestimate him.
Have you got any family?
Sure. My parents and older brother live on the coast, near El Presidio. I write them every month. I haven't seen them in a dog's age, though. But Jake's been like family to me, really.
Got any of your own ideas on how we might get into the lab?
Well, I think Jake has the right idea. We should ask for help at the fort.
We should get a move on. Can we talk?
What's on your mind?
I've got some more questions about you.
I'm always happy to answer.
How'd you and Danny get together?
I was packing up after a run of shows in Quick Point, having a hard time of it. You see, my assistant had up and left a few days prior, so I was flying solo.
Your assistant left? Why?
The showman's life ain't for everybody. I don't fault him for it. Anyhow, Danny comes up and offers to help with the crates. You should have seen him. Eyes wide, hands shaking, downright charming. So Danny gives me a hand and we get to talking. Turns out he's got experience roping and shooting. Even gave me a demonstration. I offered him the job as my assistant on the spot. The rest, as they say, is history.
Would you care to recount some of your previous adventures?
I'd love to, but I'm afraid now just ain't the time. Soon as we have a respite, I'll be glad to regale you.
I'm impressed, Miss Leger. Never thought I'd live to see the day Jake refused to tell his story.
Just how did you come to learn about Clark's money?
Not long ago, I got to talking with a feller at the saloon. The whiskey had loosened his lips, and he blabbed all about the success of his Aurum claim. But then he told me about how he'd invested most of that Aurum in Clark's research, and how he wasn't the only one.
And you're certain these investors won't be wanting their money back?
Can't speak for the rest, but this feller won't. See, his aforementioned loose lips got him into trouble with some other folk. Poor bastard was shot dead in the street.
I see. Have you had any new ideas for getting inside the lab?
Not a one, unfortunately. I believe asking at the fort is our best hope.
Enough jabber. Let's push on.
Ok. I see. Ah. 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 Voilà comment résumer Doki Doki Literature Club. Ah.
What are you doing? This is no place for sightseers.
And just who in the ether are you?
Such disrespect. You toy with forces you do not understand.
The lady asked you a question, sir.
Heed my warning. Stay away from this place. Its mysteries are not for you.
Hey, wait! You forgot your... hat?
What was that all about?
Good question.
Un chapeau.
Tinfoil. Why was that man wearing it as a hat?
Papier d'aluminium. Je le porte.
This isn't really my style.
C'est pas grave. Ah non, elle veut pas. Ah ouais. Madame a ses exigences.
No sign of that odd bearded fellow. I wonder where he scampered off to.
I reckon we got ourselves bigger fish to fry right now, Miss Leger.
Eh ben, là on peut aller soit ici, soit là. Bon, on va au fort. Hein. On va au fort. Oh, pardon.
Hey, look, a show!
What a racket.
She's pretty good, though.
Vaya.
Nobody in sight, but I'm sure there are guards somewhere. Hey, anybody in there?
What is it?
We'd like to come in, please.
More unannounced visitors? Must be my lucky day. What country exiled you?
None. We just want to speak with Captain Stokes.
Afraid he's indisposed.
Why don't you tell Stokes that Jake Ackerman needs a word?
Gentleman Jake?
At your service.
We're not in the market for entertainment. It's like I said. Oh, dad blasted. Would you knock it off with the shooting already? I can't hear myself think!
You call yourself a soldier when the sound of gunfire sets you quivering like a coward? Pathetic.
Look, I can't help you. I'm sorry.
I wouldn't be asking to see Captain Stokes if it wasn't important.
I opened the gate for the last person who said that to me today. And what did I get as a reward? His two cronies raising hell for the past hour. No, ma'am, not again.
Would you happen to know anything about the lab just over that way?
No, and quite frankly, I don't care to.
What do you all get up to in this place?
I'm really not at liberty to say, mate.
Carry on, soldier.
Right.
Caramba!
Caramba! Aïe,
Anda!
aïe, aïe, aïe.
Híjole!
Excuse me? I said, excuse me. Hey!
Caramba, you made me miss! What do you want?
Who are you, and what are you doing out here?
I am Marisol de la Vega, Lieutenant General of the Constitutional Army of New Spain.
Lieutenant Général.
My compadre is Corporal Eugenio Garcia.
Pleasure. I'm Harley Legere, and these are my associates Jake Ackerman and Danny Luo.
Good to meet you. In answer to your second question, Eugenio and I are practicing our shooting while we wait for our jefe to conclude his business.
Who did you say you were waiting for?
Our leader, General Filomeno Marquez. Surely you've heard of him.
Afraid not.
Híjole, it really is true. Vespuccians don't pay attention to anything unless it happens right in front of their faces. You do not know of the new Spanish Revolution?
Vous n'êtes pas au courant de la révolution en New Spanish.
Should I?
Ugh.
What about this revolution, then?
I do not have the time or the desire to explain the particulars of our struggle to you. Pick up a non-imperialist periodical if you can find one, and you might learn something.
Procurez-vous un périodique non impérialiste. Si vous pouvez en trouver un, vous apprendrez peut-être quelque chose. Savez-vous quelque chose sur le labo?
Do you know anything about the laboratory just over yonder?
That abandoned wreck is a laboratory?
It was at some point.
Clearly you know more about it than I do.
Say, do you think you could practice your shooting somewhere else?
Why?
The fort guard isn't happy about the noise.
Well, then maybe he should choose another profession.
Je parie que je peux vous battre au tir.
You're pretty good, but I bet I can beat you at shooting.
I am the best shot in New Spain.
Care to prove it?
Gladly, but a large stationary target such as this is not suitable for a contest. If you wish to challenge me, find some moving targets.
Trouvez des cibles mobiles.
Can we use these bottles as targets?
Indeed, we can. Very well. Prepare to be humiliated.
Say, Jake, could you give us a hand?
My pleasure.
How many bottles are there?
About 30.
Trentaine?
Then we will each shoot at 5. Whoever breaks the most wins.
Sounds fair.
I am feeling generous this morning. Would you like the opportunity to practice first?
Oui.
Yes, actually.
Very well.
Ready with those bottles, Jake?
Yep, get ready. Set. Here we go.
Damn it.
Putain.
Incoming.
Damn it.
Oh.
Incoming.
Pure luck.
Oh.
Bottle in the air.
I'll get the next one.
Here we go.
I'll get the next.
Let us hope you improve very quickly. All right, for real this time.
Ready?
Ouais.
Set.
Ouais.
Incoming.
Fantastic.
Yes.
Bottle in the air.
Damn it.
Ah.
Here we go.
Damn it.
Ah.
Incoming.
Damn it.
Here we go.
Oh.
You missed. My turn.
Here we go.
Dale.
Incoming.
Anda.
Ah.
Bottle in the air.
Dale.
Here we go.
Dale.
Here we go.
Damn.
Putain, elle a fait 4 sur 5, faut que je fasse un 5 sur 5. Ah.
I win. Better luck next time, sweetheart.
Bon.
Hey.
You again.
I wasn't quite prepared last time.
If you and remember, whoever hits the most out of 5 bottles, get on with it, mustache wax.
No need for name. Ready? Set. Incoming!
Oh!
Here we
Pure luck.
Here we go! Incoming! Bottle!
Nice shot!
My turn.
Incoming!
Dale.
Bottle it! In!
Hijo.
Non, j'ai pas le choix, il faut que je fasse un 5 sur 5. C'est pas possible. Comment je vais réussir?
You'll need a lot more.
Perhaps I can be of some
Je peux peut-être aider.
assistance, Miss Legere.
Ah. Comment ça tu peux aider?
Vaya.
Can we talk?
What's up?
Des conseils pour tirer.
You're good with your gun. What's the best way to hit a moving target?
Oh, well, I find concentration is
Bye.
just visualize hitting the target and you won't go wrong.
Pourrais-tu lancer les bouteilles plus lentement?
How about you go eat?
Want me to give you the advantage? All right, I'll slow my hand a bit for you. Let's just hope that little firebrand doesn't take notice.
Ok.
Enough. Hey!
You again.
Third time.
I'm beginning. Let's get this.
Ready, set, bottle in the air.
I'll get the next one.
Bottle in the.
Damn it!
Income.
C'est quoi cet angle?
Income. Here.
Pure luck. My turn.
Here we. In.
Another.
Comment je vais faire 5 sur 5 quoi?
Didn't even.
Putain, je vais pas leur donner un pot de vin quand même.
Anda.
J'ai quoi comme... J'ai que 20 couronnes quoi.
Hey!
You again.
One more.
Ah, elle veut plus.
What do you say I make it worth your while to go practice shooting somewhere else?
You take me for some common bandit? Mira que cabrona. Keep your coins. And don't insult me again.
That's all for now.
Thanks, gringa.
Best not to disturb her unless...
Caramba!
Caramba.
Híjole!
Sturdy. No handles. Can we talk?
What's up?
How about an encore of your juggling ball trick? Beat that lady at shooting, and we can get her to practice elsewhere.
I see. Not a bad plan, but I make it a point never to perform without a crowd. Ask Danny. He's a good shot, but a little practice couldn't hurt him.
How are we supposed to...
Good question. But the guard's ornery as a mama bear with a sore teat. We need to figure out how to get on his good side.
Any idea who that odd fellow with the beard was?
Not a clue. Sure seemed a few cows short of a herd, didn't he?
I'll say. Let's hope he doesn't cause us any trouble. Enough jabber. Hey, Dan.
Ma'am?
How can we get into the fort?
The guard seems upset about all the noise. Maybe he'll warm to us if we can figure out some way to take care of it?
Who do you suppose that odd bearded fellow was?
I don't know, but I hope we don't run into him again. He gave me a strange feeling.
Shooting's clearly not my specialty. Think you can teach that show-off a lesson?
It'll be my pleasure. Excuse me, ma'am?
What do you want, boy?
I think I'd like to beat you at that bottle shooting.
Oh, this is gonna be good. All right, kid, let's see what you got.
Why don't you go first? Show me how it's done.
My pleasure.
Ready, set, bottle in the air.
Damn!
Here we go.
Dale!
Incoming.
Take that!
Here we go.
Híjole!
Bah, comme par hasard, elle rate plus que quand c'est face à moi, quoi.
Incoming.
Dale. Let's see you beat that.
Ready, Danny boy?
Yep. Don't worry about the warnings. Just throw.
Oh. Oh.
I don't believe this. Beaten by a chinito de mierda.
Oh. Qu'est-ce qu'elle vient de dire?
Eugenio, vámonos de aquí.
She's not a very good sport.
Never mind her. That was some fine shooting.
Sure was. You weren't kidding about being good with those pistols.
It was nothing. But thanks.
Hey, guard!
What is it?
Sure is a nice, peaceful morning, isn't it?
What happened to those cacophonous varmints?
They took their business elsewhere. Now, would you be so kind as to let us in?
So long as you promise to keep it down.
Deal.
Well now, what have we here?
C'est le drapeau australien au-dessus? Non.
I appreciate your hospitality, Captain, but I must admit I am perplexed by the change in your position.
It's not my position, General Marquez. It's the position of the government of the Commonwealth of Vespuccia. I have some discretion in the execution of my orders, but I'm sure you can appreciate that there's a chain of command.
I am, of course, most grateful for the aid you have rendered in the past. I am sure that your recommendations carry weight with your superiors. If you would be willing to lend your influence in support of our cause.
Perhaps we can speak of this at another time, Mr. Marquez. As I said, I have other concerns to deal with.
Of course. I look forward to our next meeting.
Captain Stokes, you're a difficult man to see.
Ackerman, how the hell are you?
Leave this to me. I'll have Stokes eaten from the palm of my hand.
Good day, Captain. Madam? Just a moment. I have seen you before.
Spitfire Harley. Ah non, c'est celui qui est tombé. C'est celui qui est tombé du journal. Ok.
I'm surprised you saw much of anything after that tumble you had.
Ah, of course. The newspaper office. I owe you my thanks.
Happy to help.
What's your name, anyway?
Harley Leger. This is Danny Luo, and over there is Jake Ackerman.
Sir?
I am General Filomeno Marquez. Though Filomeno seems to be difficult for you Vespuccians, so you may call me Phil.
Phil it is. Good to meet you.
And you? What brings you to the fort?
We're looking for help getting into the abandoned lab back there.
And why might that old ruin interest you, eh?
We're looking for something, and there's a chance we could find some clues there.
Only clues? Perhaps there are other useful items as well. In fact, I could get the laboratory open so we could both go in. If Stokes were not so stingy with his munitions.
How do you mean?
My specialty is demolitions and explosives. I just do not have any on hand right now. I thought perhaps the captain might once again be willing to assist a fellow warrior in a righteous cause, but...
It's like I told Mr. Marquez, my hands are tied. Much as I'd like to help, I've got enough to worry about with my men missing. In fact, I was just heading out to search, so if you'll excuse me.
Hold your horses, Captain. How about we come with? I'm sure you could use the extra eyes.
It's mighty kind of you, Ackerman. Can't promise it'll be safe, though. We'll be going near native territory.
Come on, Stokes. You forget who you're talking to? I laugh in the face of danger. We'll ride with you.
Your friend is quite the braggadocio, no?
You're all in then?
Apparently so.
I will accompany you as well.
Sorry, who are you?
Y'all can get acquainted on the trail. Let's get going. Sun's almost up. Appreciate y'all coming out with me. Strength in numbers and all that.
Our pleasure, Captain.
Exactly who is it you're looking for?
My first lieutenant, John Mulberry.
So when did your man go missing?
He left leading the patrol last evening and they never returned. I just hope the natives didn't get him. Things have been a bit tense of late.
Huh.
What makes you believe the natives are behind Mulberry's disappearance?
Our patrol perimeter goes close to their village. Wouldn't be the first time we've come to blows over boundaries. They fall back once they see our superior firepower. Thankfully, they haven't got guns, but they've been getting mighty bold lately.
So you're saying they've gotten aggressive when you've gone near their land? Sounds to me like they're just defending themselves.
Miss Legere, with all due respect, you've no idea what you're talking about. We've already given these folks an inch, but they have taken a mile. The government's tried appeasing them with treaties and such, but those ain't worth the paper they're written on. You'd sooner reason with a coyote.
Well, I think... Ah!
Engines!
So far, we have been stymied in our efforts to search Clark's laboratory. Captain Stokes let out a search patrol, and he let all us supplicants tag along. But it wasn't enough to deter the native war party that ambushed us. Stokes slipped the trap laid for him, leaving us four to stand in his stead. Now we await intelligence of our captors and some sign of our fate.
Well, isn't this a fine turn of events?
Must be for storage. Completely empty. Wonder what they use these for.
Head catchers would be my guess.
Hey, so funny.
It was not meant to be.
Empty. This basket's full of soap.
And at least we can keep clean.
Uh-huh. Except there is no water in here.
Then let's hope we can get out of here soon.
I suppose all of these were made here. Quite a collection. Dried corn. At least we won't starve.
If that's all there is, starving might be preferable.
Dried corn. At least
if that's all...
It's quite ornate. Brightens the place up, I suppose.
It is noble to find beauty in dark moments, but perhaps not so very useful.
Hey, Jake?
Miss Legere?
Making yourself comfortable?
Not really. His bench is hard as a rock. Could do with some back support, too. But it's as good a place as any to think of a way out of here.
Had any ideas for escaping yet?
You'll be the first to know, I assure you.
Did you manage to see what became of Captain Stokes?
No, I was a mite preoccupied. But I'm inclined to take the fact that he's not in here with us as a favorable sign.
Surely a fellow of daring do like yourself has been in a predicament like this before?
More times than I can count.
How'd you manage to get free?
Well, you gotta understand, every situation's different. Easiest way's usually bribing a guard. But sometimes, gotta get creative. Well, there's one time But no, that wouldn't work here.
Why not?
Because I'd need a few things, and coming by them in here will be next to impossible.
If you've got a plan, it's at least worth trying.
I reckon you're right. Main thing I need is something pliable, like wax or soft wood. Then something sharp to shape it with. And finally, some shiny material. Metallic looking would be best. Find me those things, and we might be in business.
I'll leave you. Smells like lye. Is this pliable enough for you?
This'll do nicely.
Phil?
Eh?
I never imagined volunteering for a search party would include free accommodation.
I must say, of everyone I have shared a jail cell with, you have the liveliest sense of humor.
So, this isn't the first time you've been locked up?
Certainly not. At least these people seem more hospitable to their prisoners than the Spanish.
Got any suggestions for how we might get out of here?
Not just yet. I want to see how things play out.
What do you mean?
Something about this does not feel right. We know very little of our captors.
Did you see what became of Captain Stokes?
Yes, though I wish I had not. Pinche cobarde.
That doesn't sound like a good thing.
He turned and ran. Took his men and abandoned us. To think I held him as a man of honor. Bastardo!
Whoa!
Easy there, Phil.
Forgive me, but I cannot abide a deserter.
It takes a low sort to abandon someone who's counting on you. You heard Jake's plan. Got anything that might fit the bill?
I do not believe so.
I'll just be over here. This ceramic shard's got a very sharp edge. This sharp enough for you?
It'll do, it'll do.
Hey, Danny?
What is it?
Relax, Danny. It'll be okay.
You think so?
Sure. If these folks meant us any harm, they wouldn't have bothered capturing us.
I didn't think of it that way. I sure hope you're right.
Got any thoughts on how we might get out of here?
They took my guns, so... not really.
You and Jake must have gotten into scrapes like this before, right?
Well, I have, yes. Although it was before I met Jake. But is this really the time for stories?
Fair enough. Perhaps another time. Were you able to see how Captain Stokes fared?
I lost sight of him when I got knocked off my horse. I can't believe he just left us. Why would he do that?
Got anything that might work for Jake's plan?
Sorry, Miss Leger. I haven't got anything.
Doesn't look very sturdy.
But it's barred on the other side.
Oh, what I would not give for a stick or two of dynamite right now.
Hey, anybody out there? Let us out.
I'd save my breath if I was you.
Will this work for what you need?
Shiny and metallic. Perfect. Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle. You got everything.
Sure did. Now, will you tell me about this plan of yours?
I'm bluffing our way out of here. Give me a few minutes and you'll see what I mean. Voila!
You carved a gun out of soap and wrapped it in tinfoil?
That's right.
It's certainly creative, I'll give you that.
Necessity is the mother of invention, as they say. Anyhow, soon as somebody comes in, I'll draw this and catch them off guard. You knock them out in the confusion, then we make our escape.
And you have confidence this will work?
These folk don't know firearms, they can't tell the difference.
But, what if...
Hello in there? I'm coming inside.
Well, ain't this fortuitous?
Greetings. I'm Nadine. I've come to...
Hands up!
Is that a fake gun?
Yes?
Don't mind my friend here. Nadine, was it?
Yes, Nadine Redbird.
Harley Leger. So just what is it you want from us?
The chief sent me to make sure none of you were hurt. She also wants to speak with whoever's in charge of your group.
That would be me.
All due respect, sir, but after that little trick you just pulled, you're out of the running.
I'll go then.
All right, come with me. I bring you Miss Harley Leger, representing the captives.
Thank you, Nadine. You may return and tend to the others.
I will.
Enter and be welcome. You may call me Chief Lutzi. I am responsible for the people of this village.
Pleasure's all mine.
You have violated the borders of the Autumn Nation, duly established by recognized treaty with your government. Miss Leger, why are you here?
Captain Stokes is missing some troops, and we were helping in the search.
You serve Stokes. Curious, you do not dress like a soldier.
We have nothing to do with the fort.
Who are you then?
I'm a journalist for the Rosewater Post. My companions and I are researching Dr. Bennett Clark. We only came to Stokes to ask for help getting inside the abandoned laboratory on the other side of the valley. Thought maybe you could spare some dynamite or something. But first we had to ride with him to find First Lieutenant Mulberry and his missing men.
I see. What did he tell you of us?
Let's just say he didn't paint a very pretty picture.
Unsurprising. Do you share his opinion?
Not at all. Stokes is just some windbag I met this morning. I'll make up my own mind.
That is good to know. The Autumn mean you no harm, Miss Leger. However, for months, the fort soldiers have routinely violated our borders and harassed our people. Just last night, a band of them came, led by this man, Mulberry. They attacked us in our fields and set fire to our crops.
So what happened then?
Though our people suffered many injuries, we managed to extinguish the fires and chase off one of the soldiers. The other, I'm afraid, did not live. As for Mulberry, we captured him. He is under guard in one of our empty storehouses. Stokes has turned our village into a prison, and now he is recruiting civilians to come after us. I fear this will not end until everything we have has been turned to ash. But I cannot allow that. Something must be done.
You're right. Can we help you in any way?
I believe so. And you can get what you're after as well.
I'm listening.
Our scouts have observed an army wagon making regular deliveries to the fort from Rosewater. It comes in the night, when few others are willing to travel. And always it arrives a day or two after the train stops in town.
Et il arrive toujours un jour ou deux, pardon.
Then that would be tonight? I just arrived on the latest train into Rosewater.
Yes, exactly. I cannot know for sure, but I believe this wagon carries supplies, along with weapons and munitions. The soldiers use these to strengthen themselves, then come and deprive us of what little we have. If you and your people were to obtain them, it would be to our mutual benefit. We would have a means of defense, you would have the tools to enter this laboratory, and Stokes would be deprived of his armaments.
It's a bold move, but I think my companions will be willing to aid your cause.
I am glad to hear it.
Tonight, then, huh?
Tonight, or not at all. The cover of darkness will be to your advantage. Our scouts have also noted that only 2 men guard the wagon.
Guess I'd better tell the others and get to planning.
You are welcome to rest here in the meantime.
Thank you, Chief Lutzi.
May the Earthmaker guide you.
Everyone in good shape?
Mr. Luo has some minor bruising, but your friends are otherwise healthy.
Good to know. Hey, fellas, come on out here. We got some business to discuss.
I take it your meeting with the chief went well?
Yes, although I learned how much of a bastard Stokes truly is.
I told you he was a no-good deserter.
He is much worse than that. Turns out the reason Mulberry didn't come back is that he was taken prisoner while conducting an unprovoked raid on this village. A raid Stokes himself ordered.
What?
Army soldiers have been crossing into Otham territory and attacking them without justification.
It's true. I have treated many of the wounded myself.
Hijo de la... We cannot let this injustice stand.
That is troubling. But what can we do about it?
Chief Lutzi suggested we hit him where it hurts, the fort's supply chain. So we'll be carrying out our own raid on a delivery wagon.
And to think just yesterday you were having reservations about robbing folk. Reckon it's true what they say about the frontier changing people.
It may be stealing, but we're doing it to help the Otham. I can live with that.
Sometimes one must perform distasteful acts in service of a righteous cause.
Now listen up, because we've got some preparations to make. And the wagon will be coming through tonight, according to the chief. We can get the munitions Phil needs to get us into the lab, along with some weapons and supplies for the Otham.
Ah, the old 1-2 punch. I like it.
Only question is, what's the best approach?
I'm thinking we create a distraction. We get the wagon to stop, then you and I keep the driver occupied while Danny and Phil sneak the stuff out.
I prefer a more direct approach. You said the wagon was poorly guarded, eh? We have enough fighters to overpower them. When they see they are outmatched, we should be able to take what we need without firing a shot.
Wouldn't it be better to do this without drawing any attention? You could set up a roadblock, then sneak out what you need while they investigate.
All good plans. Have you got anything, Danny?
No, but I think we should be careful. Something like this could so easily go wrong.
So, what's it going to be?
Nadine.
Let's go with Nadine's suggestion.
I do think it's best if none of us are seen committing this act of banditry.
Agreed. This is a stealth job. Nadine and I will search the wagon. You boys hang back and take whatever we unload. Well, we better get ready. Let's hope this goes off without a hitch.
Monsieur Desbourgs.
What in tarnation? What's all this crap in the road? Oh, then pay me enough for this. Buford, get up here and help me.
We should hurry. I don't think we'll have long.
Not while that crate's sitting. Help me with this, would you, Nadine? Jackpot. Here's some dynamite. And a good cache of firearms. These should serve the Otham well. There's also a letter.
What does it say?
It's a manifest. Hang on. Here's the combination for that safe.
Whatever you do, be quick.
February upon...
October...
The fort's soldiers are definitely well lubricated. No indication of what's inside. Just a bunch of uniforms.
We haven't much time left.
Let's get this. These crates are marked.
It's strange that there are so few compared to the others.
They're all marked Rosewater.
Isn't this delivery coming from Rosewater?
Spare linens. Nothing we need.
Bon,
Seems to be full of pickled fish.
on prend.
Let's roll this out to the boys.
We've taken too long already. We need to get moving.
Wait, I want to check the safe before we go. I'll be damned.
What is it?
Bars of Aurum. Lots of them.
Odd. Why deliver these to the fort?
Good question. Too bad they're marked. We could have had a nice payday. Right. Let's get out of here.
You have come back to us. Did you obtain what you needed?
Yes, with this dynamite, getting into the lab will be quite easy.
Then I am glad the raid proved fruitful.
Chief Lutzi, I am curious. Now that you can arm your people, what is your plan?
I can certainly understand your curiosity, General Marquez.
You know me?
We are close enough to the new Spanish border to keep informed of current events. To answer your question, we will defend ourselves. Peace has not worked against those who wish to harm us, so we must answer them with force.
You strike me as a wise and capable leader, but allow me to offer one piece of advice. Do not underestimate your enemy. Nothing angers a tyrant like a show of resistance.
I appreciate it, General, but I believe we will overcome.
I truly hope you do.
We found something else. A safe filled with Aurum bars.
And you did not take any?
They were all marked. Traceable. We'd have no use for them.
Caramba. It's always something, isn't it?
The last thing we need is the Royals on us for stealing their Aurum.
The Royal Police? Nah, out here they'd send in the army. Or God forbid, the Blackburns.
The Union Busters?
Unions, heads, you name it.
The big question is, why send Aurum to the fort?
An intriguing line of inquiry, but I ain't sure the fort's dealings should concern us.
Perhaps not. But I am curious as well. Something unusual is happening here. Stokes was all too happy to aid our cause before my exile. Now he acts like a stranger. It cannot be a coincidence. I am going to charge my Lieutenant General with finding out more about these shipments.
Chasing more wagons full of Aurum?
Something like that. It is clear there will be no more aid from Stokes now, and I still have an army to outfit. Perhaps we will find something we can actually keep.
If money's what you're after, maybe you'd entertain the notion of joining our posse. That goes for you too, Miss Redbird.
What are you talking about?
I'll explain everything on the way back to the lab. Danny, you stay here and help unload the supplies. You can give Nadine the lowdown. Come meet us at the lab when you're done.
Will do.
I am sending one of our hunters to return Mulberry to the fort. He can show you the way back.
Huh?
Much appreciated. Right, let's get a move on. You coming with us, Miss Legere?
Je n'aimerais pas rater l'explosion. Je vais m'assurer que vous ne fassiez pas exploser.
And missing all the fireworks when you finally set them off? I think not. And can it with the Miss Legere bunk? It's Harley.
Duly noted. Now let's get going.
Just one more thing before you go, Harley. You said you were a journalist, yes?
That's right.
Do you believe the townspeople would take an interest in our cause?
Some might. I can certainly tell my employer about the treatment you've received.
Please do. I have a statement I would like you to carry back. The Otham are a peaceful people. We wish to be your good neighbors and friends. But if a Vespuccian soldier or any other person comes with violent intent to harm us, we will do what we must to protect our people.
Got it. Would you be willing to sit for an interview with someone from the post?
Gladly. My words are for all who will listen with open hearts.
I'll make sure your message is received.
Thank you.
Ça s'enchaîne, hein? Ça s'enchaîne vite.
Thanks for showing us back, partner. We can take it from here.
C'est Bigemoski. Badaguéchou. En vinf. À fraîcheux. Attends, je relis. Badaguéchou. En finf. En fraîcheux. Ah, enfin sur un vrai jeu. Bon, c'était bien Doki Doki, hein. Si tu veux, je te le refais. Je te le refais quand tu veux, Doki Doki, hein. C'est quand ton anniversaire, Bigemoski. Comme ça, je ferai un visual novel de 12 heures, hein, rien que pour toi. Ouais. Tu me dis ton anniv et je réserve le meilleur visual novel pour toi. Ah oui, c'est vrai, tu veux plus qu'on se ton anniv. Bah écoute, je ferai un joyeux non-anniversaire alors que pour toi. Dès demain. Demain, je fais un visual novel de 15 heures pour ton non-anniversaire. Non, ben là, on fait un gros point and click de l'année dernière. Et le patch est sorti il y a 15 jours. Avec un cosplay de tailleur, chiche. Je serais plutôt le chapelier fou hein, que le petit chat dans la théière, quoi. Non, là, c'est un des gros jeux de l'année dernière. Et ouais, il y a un patch FR qui est sorti il y a 15 jours sur Planète Aventure. Donc, on a la chance de pouvoir y jouer maintenant à ce jeu. Merci de nous avoir ramenés ici, partenaires. À partir d'ici, nous nous débrouillerons tout seuls.
Well, would you look at that? Didn't think I'd be seeing old Jesse again. I'm keeping this arrowhead as a good luck charm. And who knows? Maybe some collector out there would be interested in acquiring the arrowhead that nearly wiped out Gentleman Jake.
Híjole. Is he always like this?
Alors.
I wonder how things will go for the Otham now that they have firearms.
Well enough, I hope, provided they don't point them at us.
The flag Stokes was carrying.
Pity it's in such a sorry state.
I shouldn't leave this here.
It's good to see someone who respects their country.
Ouais. C'est pas ce à quoi je pensais, mais...
Fort Beaumont's parade flag looking worse for wear. I wonder how things will go for the...
Well enough.
Bon, bah... On se casse. Hop.
You're quite certain you know what you're doing?
Just leave everything to me, and stand far, far back.
Bon, au moins, ce qui est sympa, Big Ebowski, c'est que tu dis que par rapport au visual novel, les point and click, c'est des vrais jeux. Ça, au moins, ça fait plaisir. Mais pour d'autres, les point and click sont pas des vrais jeux. Alors, si les point and click sont pas des vrais jeux, qu'est-ce que sont les visual novels? Des sous-jeux. Il y a toujours une catégorie pour quelqu'un qui n'est pas un vrai jeu, quoi. Pour toi, c'est visual novel. Pour la plupart des gens, ce sont les point and click qui ne sont pas des vrais jeux. Alors, laissez-moi faire. Restez tous les deux loin derrière. Bon, c'est au moins le premier qui me dit que les point and click sont des vrais jeux avec data. Non. Oh, quel effet spécial.
Impressive work there, Phil.
Eh oui.
Gracias.
And an explosion will certainly liven up your article. Eh, Harley?
Oui, bah, c'est que le début de l'enquête. Hein. On va à peine rentrer dans le labo, quoi. Ça fait au moins 1 heure qu'on essaie de rentrer dedans. Notre quête du scientifique, là, elle vient à peine de commencer. Pour l'éthéricité.
Well, slap my behind and call me Betsy.
Not sure what I was expecting to find, but it wasn't this.
Bah, c'est un labo. Hein.
It has been completely ransacked.
Ah, mince.
Still, there's gotta be some indication of where Clark took his money. Let's take a look around. But watch yourselves. No telling what any of these doohickeys might be capable of.
I can't really see through the porthole, but it looks dense in... No handle. Must be some other way to open it. Looks like it's connected to the door somehow.
And that wire runs to the console back there.
Won't do us any good if there's nothing power in this place, though.
I can't see through. The window is too grimy.
Ah, c'est une fenêtre.
At least Dr. Clark practiced fire safety. A wooden mannequin in a cage? I have so many questions.
You sure you want them answered?
Pas vraiment.
I can't make heads nor tails of this chicken scratch. There's about 2 inches of dust. Empty. Not really surprising. What in the ether is this thing?
I wouldn't get too close.
Not much left. Some books and a broken device. Some kind of console. Seems to connect to a few things.
Alors, c'est le fameux TT-180. 9207.
Is this some kind of combination or code?
Ah, il manque un bouton. Ce serait 9207. Puis après, on le met en marche. Mais il me manque un bouton.
One of the dials is missing. I guess this measures etheric pressure, whatever that means.
Faire de l'électricité avec de l'éther.
Nothing happened.
Alors.
This Clark fellow was into some strange things, wasn't he?
I'm starting to understand why he chose to do his work out in the middle of nowhere.
This may have held something interesting once, but now it's just lodging for spiders. This must be where Clark parked his rear during his experiments. I can't begin to fathom what these contraptions are for.
Nothing of use to us.
Anything interesting in there?
Not really. Probably why they were left behind.
Guess we won't get to see what's up on the roof.
Just as well. I prefer to keep my feet on the ground.
I get the impression this is what powers everything in here.
We just need to get it running again somehow.
Some kind of power meter. Never heard of an ampere before. These meters seem connected to whatever's behind the panel. I bet getting power to all 3 of these meters will get things up and running. I'm guessing this thing needs to hit full power before the machine turns on. I bet the machine's guts are behind this panel. I can't remove it with my hands. I'll need a tool to unscrew it.
So?
That won't help me. No good. There's some power getting through, but it... Can we talk?
What's on your mind? 'Cause you know I've been wondering about the Otham. What do you suppose will happen to them now that they're armed with guns?
I worry the fort will see it as an excuse to declare an all-out war.
Yes, that is my fear as well. If Stokes attacks and they successfully fend him off, then perhaps he will leave them alone. But it will certainly not happen without bloodshed.
Well, best of luck to him.
This place sure is something, isn't it?
I admit, I never gave much credence to all that ethericity business. But seeing all them contraptions and appurtenances, let's just say it's given me a new appreciation for Clark's tenacity.
Might I borrow that arrowhead for a spell?
By all means. Maybe it'll bring you some luck, too.
Enough jabber. Let's see if this works. That did it. No wonder the power's not getting through. This wire's all corroded. Looks a bit worse for wear. Just have to get it working. That muck's too solidified to wipe off. There's a thought, but this is way too big. I could try scraping it, but I don't want to risk cutting the wire. There's got to be another way. This wire needs patching up. That looks a bit worse for wear. Just have to... I'm guessing this thing... No good. Hey, Phil? Let's talk.
What about?
So how did you wind up here in Vespuccia?
That is a very long story, and I do not wish to relate it now. Perhaps another time?
Fair enough. How did you become so proficient with explosives?
The science of it always fascinated me. Even I read a great deal about mining and demolitions. The lessons were invaluable. So, when my parents sent me to university, I studied civil engineering. Most people do not realize just how much care must be taken when dealing with dynamite.
Hang on. You have a university education?
Of course. Does this surprise you?
No, I just didn't think a revolutionary would have a degree.
Well, I do. From the Escuela Superior de Ingenieros in Madrid.
I have to ask, what went on at the Rosewater Post?
That so-called newspaper editor dared to write that the People's Revolution was over. That we had been crushed by the forces of the Spanish army. Defeated.
Nous avons été écrasés par les forces de l'armée de New Spain.
We will not abandon our cause. I demanded a correction. What did I get instead? A defenestration.
Rough break.
Yes.
Clark's lab is really quite something, wouldn't you agree?
Yes. Something unnatural. Something perverse. What possessed him to undertake this research is beyond me.
Any idea how to start up the generator?
Cloth can sometimes be used to wrap damaged wires for a temporary repair. As for the dirty one, a solvent like acid or alcohol is good for removing corrosion.
Right. Can we talk?
What's...
Any...
Afraid not. These...
Enough jab.
Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
Looks like a toolbox.
Ouais, qu'est-ce que je fais là-haut?
Way too high for me.
Want me to give you a boost?
Nah, I still couldn't reach. I'll think of something else.
Si.
Can we talk?
What's...
Any clever ideas to get to that confounded box?
Not too many, although perhaps that chair could be a use.
Enough. Maybe this will help. Then again... Hey,
What about...
Can you think of any way to get that box down?
I'm afraid reaching high things has never been my forte.
Right? That's not going to help me That's not going...
Il n'y avait pas une chaise de l'autre côté? Si, il y a un tabouret là. Je peux pas le prendre. Je peux pas prendre le tabouret.
Empty. Looks like some type of cannon, and it's pointing right at the cage.
Ouais, je peux sortir. Je peux sortir. Si je vais par là. On se retrouve là. Ah. Tiens, un charlatan.
Dios mío, what is this abomination?
Howdy, folks. Interested in learning about Coltit's miracle elixir?
Of course we are, little lady.
Then step on over here. Boy, oh boy, I sure wish I was you.
Beg pardon?
Why, today's your lucky day.
Is that right?
Yes, sirree. You're just in time to experience the travesty of Xander Coltit III's miracle elixir.
The what now?
Oh, dang. I mean, the majesty of Xander Coltit III's miracle elixir. My name is Olivia Coltit, and I'm here to answer all your questions about this evolutionary new medication.
Are you sure you don't mean revolutionary new medication?
That's what I said. So, do you want to hear about it or not?
Fine, I'll bite. Tell me about this miracle elixir.
Glad you asked. From the maker of the wildly popular Coltit's emulsified soporific comes Coltit's miracle elixir. The finest, most elective tonic in Vespuccia. Guaranteed to treat and cure all illnesses from arthritis to yellow fever. And for a special limited time, we're selling it for the treasonable price of just 5 crowns.
Sounds pretty miraculous, all right. What's in this elixir, anyway?
Oh, I don't know. Daddy's the one who makes it. Oh, but I know he gets his secret ingredient from some lady named Ethel. He always talks about her when he makes a new batch.
All right, give me a bottle.
Yay! Thanks, ma'am. How about your friends? Want 2 more for them?
We'll share.
Oh, okay. If you change your mind, you know where to find me. And if we're gone by then, well, best of luck to you.
Tu n'aurais pas un lien de parenté avec Jem par hasard?
You wouldn't happen to be related to a kid in Rosewater named Jem, would you?
No, ma'am. Far as I know, I'm a lonely child.
Why are you parked in the middle of the desert when there's a town full of potential customers not 2 miles from here?
Oh, I'm just minding the wagon while my daddy's doing his business at the fort. But he told me to stand out here and detract anybody who might come by.
And has anyone else come by?
Oh, sure. Tons of folk. Only one who didn't stop was a feller on horseback. Too bad, 'cause the guy he was hauling looked like he could have used some elixir.
Say, do you know anything about that lab over there?
No, but I did hear a big boom coming from that way. Was that your doing?
No.
Oh, come on, you could tell me. I'm no tattler.
I said no. Now stop asking.
Fine, jeez.
I think I've heard enough for now. We'll just be going.
It was a real pressure.
Professor Xander Coltit III. Good medicine for good people. My guess is the primary ailment these folks cure is swollen purses.
Bon. Alors, qu'est-ce qu'il y a dans ce...
Whew! That'll put hairs on your chest. Professor Xander Coltit III's Miracle Elixir. Guaranteed to cure... I'm sure that's the case if what ails you is sobriety. I'd prefer to keep the cloth dry.
D'accord. Très bien. Bon.
How are you holding up?
Oh, just...
Hey, Phil?
What up?
Any...
Cloth can sometimes be used to wrap damaged wires for a temporary repair.
Du tissu peut parfois être utilisé pour envelopper des fils endommagés. Mais j'ai essayé le fil.
As for the dirty, a solvent like acid or...
Right.
Ok. On va recommencer. On va recommencer. Puis peut-être que la potion, là, ça fait aussi office d'alcool ou d'acide. On va voir. Alors, du coup, il a dit un peu de tissu pour là.
There's a thought, but this is way too big.
C'est beaucoup trop haut. Prendre. Hop. Utiliser.
I hope this isn't considered treason.
Ok.
That should do it.
Et ça.
Let's put some of this elixir to good use.
Eh ben, mieux vaut pas voir ça, hein.
Fantastic.
Looks like Phil managed to get the door open.
I wonder if they found anything inside.
Waouh.
I'd say so, yes.
We are up and running.
Sympa les effets.
Impressive.
This technology is amazing. What did this Clark fellow intend to do with such power?
I'm beginning to wonder about that myself.
Nice job getting the lights back on.
Get everything squared with the Otham?
I think so.
They're adequately supplied. They should be well off for some time.
Well, I suppose we should see about...
Hello? Is someone in here?
Damn. Looks like we've attracted some attention.
I come in peace. Please, make yourself known.
Guess we don't have much choice.
Hail! Goodness, I wasn't expecting so many of you.
And we weren't expecting anybody at all.
And just who might you be?
I am Paul Burkhart, emissary of the Luminarians.
Ouh là là, l'émissaire des luminariens. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça?
The what now?
We are disciples of Dr. Clark, protectors of his artifacts and legacy.
Nous sommes des disciples du Dr. Clark, les protecteurs de ses artefacts et de son héritage.
No kidding. So you must know all about him then.
Quite so.
Well, isn't this our lucky day? Can you tell us what you know about him?
If you seek enlightenment, we will be glad to share our wisdom with you. But let us all return to the commune. We must not further defile the sanctity of this place. Come, I am eager to learn about you all.
Ah, je le sens pas. Je le sens pas.
Welcome to Chrysalis, friends. Feel free to explore, converse with the residents.
On n'a pas le temps pour ça.
You'll find we have much to offer. We'll speak again soon.
What an accommodating feller.
This is all very strange. You all might be into this porqueria, but I want no part of it. I am going back to the lab.
Ouais, pareil.
Suit yourself. All right, let's see what we can learn about where Clark's stash might be. But let's not overplay our hand, shall we? If anybody asks, our interest is purely academic.
I'm really not a good liar, Mr. Ackerman.
Shoot, nobody's asking you to lie, sugar. Just withhold certain details. We're interested in learning about Clark. That's all there is to it. Come on, Danny. Let's see where our friend's gone off to.
I know lying doesn't come natural to some. For others, it's like breathing. Don't take this amiss, but if you'd like some pointers, sometimes it's good to be able to keep certain things to yourself you don't want everybody and his uncle to know.
Oh. All right.
Crois en ce que tu dis, en cas de doute, change de sujet, toujours garder le contexte visuel.
Above all else, be confident. If you sound like you believe what you're saying, they will too.
You seem to have a lot of experience in these matters.
Maybe, but I only lie when it's necessary.
You find it necessary to lie?
Sure, at times. To save my skin. You don't?
I haven't needed to.
Lucky you. Hope that keeps working out for you. But if anyone asks what you were up to the day when, say, a wagon got raided outside Rosewater, a little capacity for dissimulation might be handy to have.
Your advice is appreciated. I'll just see what I can find out on my own.
Kitchen to the left, rostrum to the right. If the smell's anything to go by, that crate's full of fertilizer. Not very intimidating. No wonder the crops are bare. They have an automated irrigation system. Pretty ingenious. Certainly colorful. Seems like they're pretty self-sufficient here. Suppose that's where the animals are kept. Hey, Danny?
What's going on?
So, where did you learn to shoot?
I used to know some folks that were handy with pistols. They gave me a few pointers and I just sorta picked it up.
So, what's our friend on stage been jabbering about?
What hasn't he? This guy makes Jake seem like a silent monk by comparison. Anyway, it's mostly been about Clark. His etheric research in New Britannia, how he built his lab out here after the Expo disaster. Excuse me, miracle? That sort of thing. He says Clark transcended. I'm not sure what that means.
I don't know, but it doesn't sound good. What's your impression of Chrysalis?
Well, it's peculiar. Everybody's got a job to do, a way to help. Nobody's left out, and that's nice. But all this stuff about etheric beings? It sounds,
Crazy?
You said it, not me. Anyhow, I wouldn't mind hanging around a while.
Pourrais-tu tirer sur une caisse dans le labo de Clark? Bah oui, mais c'est ça que je voulais.
I was wondering if you might help me out with something.
What?
Plutôt que de venir ici.
There's a toolbox inside Clark's lab that's out of reach, and I've had no luck getting it down. Think you might put your pistols to the task?
I could do that. You want to go right now?
Ouais.
Yes, let's head over now.
Sure thing. Just lead the way.
Ah, Phil. There you are.
Had enough of those luminous lunatics too, did you?
Not entirely. Danny's come to help get that box down. That's it, up there.
Right. You might want to stand over on this side, Phil.
Nice shot.
GG.
Thanks, Harley. Happy to help. So, what's inside that box that's so important anyway?
Guess we all get to find out together.
Well, anything good inside?
Not really. Just a wrench and this odd dial thing.
Une cléplette.
I hope it was worth the trouble, then.
That was good practice, at least. I'm heading back to Chrysalis. See you both later.
Donc j'ai une clé. Ok.
Hey, Phil?
What about... Whatever you...
Ok. Alors, du coup, ici. On peut mettre le bouton ici. Voilà.
It won't turn any further that way.
9, 2, 0 et 7.
Phil, you might want to...
Híjole!
Move. Are you all right?
I think so. The cage seems to have absorbed all that energy. Just warn me before you try that again.
So, this console operates equipment by setting the dials in a 4-digit sequence. That means we need to figure out the right code to get the door open.
Ça signifie que nous devons trouver le bon code pour ouvrir la porte. Le bon code. Waouh. Le bon code.
I can't make heads.
Mhm.
Not much left. Just a bunch of... I can't begin to fathom.
Nothing of use to...
It's working again. Seems to be working now.
Bon, bah, je crois qu'il va falloir retourner dans le village des fous. Parce que là, j'ai pas l'info.
I will stay in here.
T'inquiète.
Whatever turning on that generator did, I hope it's not permanent. All right then.
Ah, on vient de là. D'accord. Bon, on va aller à la cuisine alors. Ah. C'est pas toi le fou qui nous a dit de nous barrer là? Jaune, rouge, bleu. Ouais. Je te reconnais toi.
Well, well, if it isn't my old friend.
The Defiler returns.
Hey now, don't get your britches in a twist.
You're a guest of Emissary Paul, so I'm obliged to welcome you. But if you continue casting your shadows of discord over all that is bright here, there will be consequences.
Now just where do you get off saying I'm casting shadows of discord or...
I caught you trespassing outside the laboratory. Then your friend blasted the door off.
It was all in the name of research. I'm just as interested in all this as you.
You've a peculiar way of showing it.
Did you ever have a chance to meet Dr. Clark?
No, nor did I desire to.
No?
Ethericity is not a power to be trifled with. I've no interest in meeting someone who treats it as a plaything.
Where did Dr. Clark end up?
Not where he should have.
Do you know any details about Dr. Clark's research?
He was toying with fire, pure and simple. He may have been inspired and driven to his work by the luminous ones, but he was only their tool.
Il a peut-être été inspiré et poussé à son travail par les êtres de lumière. Mais il n'était que leur outil. Désolé, j'avais la tête dans le guidon et je ne t'avais pas vu.
He did not acknowledge their undeniable glory or show them the proper respect. He took a battering ram to the door of heaven. When they tired of the noise, they whisked him away inside the gates, while the rest of us still wait outside.
Quand ils se sont lassés du bruit, ils l'ont fait passer par les portes, alors que le reste d'entre nous attendait toujours dehors.
So what you're saying is, you don't actually know.
I've underestimated you. I didn't think there could be someone more arrogant than Dr. Clark.
What's so special about this place that they've got you standing guard?
This building houses our collection of artifacts salvaged from Dr. Clark's laboratory.
Oh, so you're the ones who looted the place.
We did not loot it.
Si, il faut dire les termes.
We saved important items from obscurity and decay.
Think I might take a quick peek?
Absolutely not. Outsiders are forbidden.
Puis-je rejoindre les luminariens?
So how does one go about joining your little club?
You think if you joined us that I would just suddenly allow you to enter?
Sure, you said only outsiders were forbidden.
Nice try, but not on my watch.
Et si je trouvais quelque chose de nouveau pour votre collection?
What if I brought you a new artifact for your collection?
Then I would be very surprised. We've already retrieved everything of value from the laboratory.
Even from that locked room?
That room is inaccessible. Do not even consider attempting to breach it.
So what brought you to Chrysalis?
My personal business is none of yours.
Touchy. I'll leave you to your guarding. Try not to die of boredom. This isn't much use with a wheel missing. Handle still looks good, at least.
Première roue. Qu'est-ce que c'est que ça? Ah, les êtres de lumière. Donc, l'éthéricité permettrait le contact avec les êtres de lumière.
My, that's quite imaginative.
Ouais.
Full of grain, by the look of it.
Ah, bah c'est Nadine.
Nadine, could we have a word?
Of course.
You enjoying yourself here?
These are good people. I'm glad we met them.
You don't find them a bit odd?
I'll admit, I don't quite comprehend their philosophical ideas. But they've welcomed us with open arms. The least we can do is offer open minds.
Any ideas as to how to get that fellow over there away from his post?
Be confident?
Afraid this situation's a bit more complicated than that. Still good advice, though. I'll leave you to your conversation. Excuse me?
Ah, hello. You must be one of Miss Redbird's companions.
That's right. Harley Legere.
My name's Evan. Evan Holbrook. Welcome to Chrysalis.
Evan was just showing me the cookhouse. You know they grow or raise everything they eat here themselves?
Well, mostly. Sometimes we need to resupply from town, but we aim to be fully self-reliant. Our dedication will be rewarded with bounty.
So, are you the biscuit roller for this community, or what?
Not quite. Everyone in Chrysalis does their part. It's my day on the rota to fix breakfast.
Do you have a doctor?
We have a few skilled in healing, yes. I do wish we had more knowledge of agriculture. Our crops haven't been thriving like we hoped.
What's your story, Evan? How did you join up with these folks?
Well, like many of the others here, I was living in New Britannia. My wife was there at the etheric demonstration at the expo. I thought I'd lost her forever. But emissary Paul found me and explained how she hadn't perished, merely transcended.
Elle avait été simplement transcendée.
At first, I didn't believe him. I wanted to throttle him, actually.
I can understand that reaction.
But I realized that in my grief, I had become blinded.
Oh, I am so sorry.
Don't be. One day I'll transcend too, and we'll be reunited in the ether.
Ouais.
You said your crops weren't doing well. Why not?
Getting the irrigation in this year saved some of the crop, but we're facing lean times. We simply must find a way to grow enough to feed everyone.
Did you ever meet Dr. Clark?
Alas, no. I hadn't really heard of him before the expo. I was looking at the wax anatomical models in the medical marvels exhibit. But my wife said they turned her stomach, so she went to see the etheric pavilion instead. I don't think she really knew who Bennett Clark was either. It was just something to pass the time. If only either of us knew what a significant thing was about to happen.
The disaster that killed all those folk?
Please. That's what the ignorant and unenlightened call it. Emissary Paul helped me to understand. Evocator Bennett showed the world the transcendence phenomenon. It wasn't a disaster. It was a miracle. I only regret that I wasn't there, so I could have gone along with her.
Do you know where Dr. Clark disappeared to?
Evocator Bennett didn't disappear. He transcended.
Again, you use this word. What do you mean by it?
He passed through the etheric gateway and joined with the luminous ones in the cosmos.
Okay.
Oh.
Exactly what was Dr. Clark researching?
Ethericity, of course.
Of course, but what about it? Energy sources? Industrial applications? What?
Miss Leger, I couldn't begin to tell you. Whatever reasons he may have given the public, the bankers, the professors, and what have you, his true purpose was to open the way for humanity to pass into the etheric realm. And it wasn't easy. He spent 2 years in that laboratory before transcending. Soon the day will come when we all can follow him.
Your friend over there refuses to let me in to see Clark's artifacts.
Yes, Samuel is quite a stickler for the rules. Sometimes I think he lets his duties as the emissary's assistant get to his head.
It was good talking to you. I'll leave you both to it.
Goodbye for now.
See you later, Harley.
Est-ce que tu veux ça?
Please don't waste my time.
Ah. Tu veux une clé à molette de mécanicien?
Please.
Voilà. Tu veux une pointe de flèche?
Please.
Quite the contraption.
Alors.
They seem enthralled by Paul's ramblings. The butterflies sure seem to like these flowers. A reliable water supply is everything out here. Something about that makes my skin crawl. The butterfly makes this one less creepy, but not by much. I hope I'm not interrupting anything.
Ah, Harley. Miss Larkin here was just telling me about this fascinating place.
Hello and welcome. It's so nice to have visitors.
What is it you do around here?
Plenty. I help in the fields and in the kitchen, but my particular gift is keeping Chrysalis beautiful and its people inspired. All the murals and paintings you see around the commune are my work.
And a fine job you've done.
Why, thank you.
Must have kept you busy for a while.
Quite. There's still so much I'm looking forward to doing.
How did you end up here in Chrysalis?
Ethericity always fascinated me. I joined up with the Luminarians when they were passing through Rampton on their way west. We founded Chrysalis here, close to the Evocator's laboratory, and where the veil is parted.
The veil?
The boundary between our world and the ether. The realm of the cosmos, home of the luminous ones. The barrier is very thin here. Can't you feel it?
There's definitely something in the air. I've noticed you all sure are fond of butterflies.
What better creature to symbolize transcendence? Like butterflies, we too will undergo a metamorphosis, pass through the veil into the ether, and join the luminous ones. Not only that, their wings have 8 sections, and they flap in a figure 8 pattern.
Does that mean something?
Evocator Bennett's sacred number, of course.
Sacred number? What does that mean?
The number 8 is very important. It appears constantly in the Evocator's writings.
Alors, je note un 8.
And Bennett himself was born on the 8th of August, 1788.
Voilà, 8 août 1788. Attends, août c'est 08. Donc 08 1788.
That's quite a coincidence.
Coincidence is mere illusion.
Quelle est la signification de ces ombres?
What's the meaning behind those shadow paintings?
We commemorate those who have transcended, and those who will.
Hence the butterflies?
Very astute. Yes, the butterfly represents the immortal soul, the essence of a person in their fullest flourishing. The butterfly is pure potential, contained within those who have not yet transcended. Once someone has passed into the ether, it is released and flies free.
Why, that's mighty poetical.
I can see that you have quite a bold, brilliant butterfly stirring within you.
You don't say. You see that, do you?
If you permit me, it would be my honor to paint it. Only if you're willing, of course. Everyone's journey to transcendent readiness is unique.
Perhaps you could tell me more about it once Harley's done talking.
With pleasure.
Did you ever meet Dr. Clark?
I did. Once. Such a brilliant mind. We didn't speak long, but I felt as though we'd conversed for hours.
Do you have an idea of where Dr. Clark might be currently?
Of course. He's with the luminous ones.
Pardon?
The beings on the other side of the veil. The ones who dwell in the ether.
You're saying Clark is dead?
Not dead. Transcended. Eternal. You still have much to learn. It's good you're with us now. Everything will become clear soon. Trust me.
Ça donne pas envie de rester là.
What exactly was Dr. Clark's etheric research about?
Truth.
Lovely sentiment, but could you be a bit more specific?
He sought to connect us with the world above, to unite us with the luminous ones. He succeeded in not only opening the door, but stepping through and crossing the veil. He showed that the way is possible. Now we all must learn to follow.
All right. Thanks for the chat.
Be well.
Don't wander too far now.
Could we have a word in...
Sure. What's on your mind?
So, what have you picked up from these fine folks?
This ethericity stuff is much more complex than I thought. Seems our friend Dr. Clark may have been on to something after all.
I got a theoretical question.
Shoot!
Say you needed to come up with a sequence of what would you pick to make it easy to remember?
Hell, that's easy. 1817.
That didn't take you long.
It's the year I broke my first filly, if you get my meaning.
Ah, quelle manière de poétique. J'ai débourré ma première jument.
Not something one forgets easily.
J'avais jamais entendu cette expression, quoi. Débourrer une jument.
Right. I think I found a promising lead. There's a shack on the other side of the commune full of things salvaged from Clark's lab. Only problem is it's being guarded by that first luminarian we met.
Oh, the feller with the tinfoil chapeau?
The very same. How can I get past him?
He's a peculiar one, but he seems to be the most reverent to these folk. Perhaps you could win him over with a peace offering. There might still be something in the lab that's been overlooked.
I'll just leave you to it then.
Oh là là.
Hey, Dave.
What's going on?
If you had to pick a 4-digit number sequence that was easy to remember, what would you pick?
Suppose it'd be something important? A date, maybe? Or a memorable year? Never really thought about it.
I'll leave you to the lecture.
Ok. Bon, je crois qu'on a fait le tour. Donc là, on peut retourner au labo. Comment on y retourne? Par là. Alors, le labo. Alors, on va essayer 1788, son année de naissance. Alors.
It won't turn any further that way.
Pardon. Hop.
Not Clark's birth year. Guess that would have been too obvious.
Ah, mince. Bon, bah, je vais mettre 0808.
It won't turn any further that way.
Voilà, 0808.
Not Clark's birthday. Good to know he wasn't quite so conceited.
Ah, ok. Bon, bah, dernière idée, je vais mettre 88888. 888. 88888.
Not Clark's birthday. Good to know he wasn't quite so conceited.
Eh mince. Bah, 0808. 1788. Et il aime le 8.
Hey, Phil?
What up?
Any ideas what the code for the door might be?
Hey, it could be anything. Are you intending to guess it?
Unless I find it written somewhere, I don't see any other way.
Santa Maria. That could take months.
Santa Maria.
If what is behind that door is so important, then the code itself must be something meaningful to Clark. Maybe you can deduce it by learning more about him. I am certain those payasos at the commune will have plenty to share.
A bunch of Clark's things are collected at the commune. But one of the Luminarians is guarding the place.
Naturally. Are you seeking a distraction?
Oui.
If you have an idea, I'm all ears.
It just so happens I do. I have had a look around, and this machinery is quite unstable. With a few more items, I could finish what we started with the door and send this whole place up in smoke.
Huh?
That would give you time to search, no?
It would, but it seems a touch extreme. What would you need exactly?
Well, mainly fertilizer and flammable liquid for accelerant.
Alors, de l'engrais, c'est bon. Un liquide inflammable.
I can construct a detonator out of scrap I found, but I will need something to serve as the plunger to set it off.
Well, I'll consider it. Could you
some flammable liquid. Something I can use as my detonator's plunger.
Quelque chose qui servira de piston.
Got it. Right?
Ok, alors est-ce que ça te va?
A fine tool.
Ah, mince, c'est pas ça qu'il veut. Peut-être ce liquide-là, du coup.
Here, can you use this as an accelerant?
Definitely. Alcohol this potent will be very effective.
Ok. Alors, est-ce que ça peut faire office de piston?
I do not understand why a man would want...
Oui. Alors,
Thank you, but I am in no pain. The doctor's been...
Attends, je recommence.
A fine...
Bon, allons chercher.
I will stay in here.
Alors, nous allons aller chercher l'engrais. Mais par contre, pour le piston, pour l'instant, j'ai aucune idée. Alors. Ah, elle est plus là, le charlatan, il est plus là. Alors, du coup, je prends l'engrais.
This had better work, Phil.
Comme quoi, faut pas hésiter à tout fouiller. Ah, peut-être là.
This isn't much use with a wheel missing. All good?
Yes.
They're busy. I think I saw this model in the latest Bowls Clearage Frontier catalog. Fancy. Is this breakfast?
It will be. I hope everyone likes it.
Please don't waste.
Ok. Qu'est-ce qui pourrait faire office de piston? Piston. On est pas retourné au fort. Peut-être qu'au fort il y a ce qu'il faut. Mais je finis de regarder ici. Il n'y a pas l'air d'avoir grand chose. Je peux pas aller plus loin. Bon. Eh ben, allons au fort. Les petits déplacements comme ça fait penser à Monkey Island quand même. Quand t'as le petit personnage qui se déplace sur la carte, ça fait penser à Guybrush.
That thing has seen some action.
Il y a des canons.
Hey!
What is it?
Did Captain Stokes come back here? We lost sight of him after the attack.
He's here. Don't think he's up to receiving anyone, though.
I found the flag Stokes was carrying out on patrol. Thought he might like it back.
It's very noble of you, miss. I'll make sure he gets it.
Carry on, soldier.
Right.
Ouvrir, allez.
No handles.
Eh non. Il n'y a rien du tout. Non, rien du tout. On va retourner là. Hein. Un piston. Quelque chose qui pourrait faire office de piston. Ça doit sûrement être là.
Dr. Clark really liked. Must take ages for any correspondence. Wonder if Dr. Clark boarded these up himself. Here's some fertilizer for you.
Have fun.
Hey, Phil.
What about?
Could you...
Something I can use as my detonator's plunger.
Got it. Right?
Right.
Empty. There's more than one way to get a box. Just a bunch. This may have held something interesting. Seems to be working now. Guess we won't get to see what's...
Just as well. Thank you, but...
Bon.
Not much left.
Il y a quelque chose que j'ai raté.
What in the ether is this?
Best left...
It won't turn any further that way. No good. I guess those dials aren't set up correctly. I'm starting up the device again. At least Clark did his testing on mannequins, not people.
As far as we know.
At least Dr. Clark practiced fire safety.
I will stay.
He's listening to the lecture and I've got... Best not to interrupt.
Ça veut dire ça, le point d'exclamation. Écoutez.
My friends, today we give thanks for our manifold blessings. On this day of celebration, the Evocator's Day of Transcendence. And why do we celebrate today, on the 8th-month anniversary?
Pourquoi célébrons aujourd'hui le jour de l'anniversaire des 8 mois?
Because one is nothing special. One is an isolating, selfish, lowly number.
Un est un nombre isolé, égoïste et insignifiant.
But 8 is perfection. 8 is infinity. 8 is the flap of the butterfly's wings.
Ah mais là, ça me fait 11 888, ça fait un peu beaucoup là.
On this day in March of this year, exactly 8 months ago, the luminous ones called Evocator Bennett up to join them in the luminiferous ether.
Ce jour de mars de cette année. Donc on est en mars 1850. Il y a exactement 8 mois. Donc t'enlèves 3 mois. Ça fait décembre, novembre, octobre, septembre, août. Donc ça fait août. Ça fait août 1849. Salut Emma. Oh, je fais des calculs savants pour rien. Mais bon. Les êtres de lumière vont appeler l'avocateur Bennett pour les rejoindre dans les terres liminales.
In so doing, they showed us the path of light. Now our soul sibling Bennett dwells among them in the etheric realm beyond this.
Eh bien moi avec le humour je suis verni. Ah bah t'as le numéro 8, ça va quoi. C'est plutôt... Alors là, s'il y a la réponse là quoi, moi je dirais 1188 ou 1888 ou 03. Ouais, c'est pas clair. Hein. Attends, je vais le réécouter.
Here, in Chrysalis, at the evocation, and on the other side, the lumen... When he first arrived here, in that twice blessed year, for never forget that 8 is the most sacred number, Evocator Bennett perhaps did not yet know that he was building a temple.
Attends. Lorsqu'il est arrivé ici en cette année doublement bénie. Donc il y a 2-8. Mais on n'est pas en 1888. En 1858. En 1850.
But that is what it was, my friends. A temple, a lighthouse, a divine instrument that would pierce the cosmic veil, calling the luminous ones, calling us here.
Ouais.
We will never forget the momentous occasion when this holy work began, when Evocate and he raised a light to the heavens, and 2 years later, his call was answered, and he was taken up.
Soit c'est un parfait orateur, soit c'est un parfait crétin, quoi. Mais il a réussi à me perdre.
And oh, friends, it is joyous. There we are freed. There we are not women and men, not young and old, not... There we exist as pure souls, glittering beings of brilliant rainbow color.
Dire qu'il y a des gens qui y croient à ce genre de truc, quoi.
Our bodies are as the chrysalides of butterflies, curled up tight in these fleshly shells. Contained within each of us is our true etheric form. And believe me, friends, it is beautiful. You are all so beautiful. In the ether, we must finally emerge free among our souls. 2 years ago, Evocator Bennett called them here. And 8 months ago, his call was answered.
Journal mise à jour. Oula. Heureusement que je lis pas tout ça, quoi. Alors, nous ne sommes pas les seuls à être attirés par cet endroit. Il y a un groupe de personnes dans les environs. Putain, je pense à Morkensen qui a dû traduire tout ça, quoi. Il y a un groupe de personnes dans les environs qui appellent leur communauté Chrysalis. Ils se nomment eux-mêmes luminariens. Ils ont des idées étranges sur le Dr Flash, l'invocateur Bennett. Pour eux, et sur quelques esprits lumineux qui viennent dans le ciel, ils considèrent la catastrophe de l'expo comme un miracle et croient qu'une décharge éthérique qui décompose le corps en particules signifie qu'on a transcendé, qu'on est allé dans les terres rejoindre des êtres de lumière. Ils supposent que c'est aussi ce qui est arrivé au Dr Clapp, ce qui signifie sans doute qu'il est mort. Mais on dit qu'on ne peut pas emporter son argent. Alors il doit bien être quelque part ici, non. Je peux ajouter la numérologie à la liste des obsessions des luminariens. Ils s'excellent sur le chiffre 8, qu'ils considèrent comme sacré, et sur le fait qu'il ressemble à l'infini et à un papillon, et ainsi de suite. Ils ont une affection particulière pour les papillons, les fleurs et les arcs-en-ciel. Leur joli jardin papillon prospère. Ah, ta famille. Je vais pas tarder à arrêter, Mio. Leur jardin papillon prospère alors que les champs se dessèchent, des plantes qui pourraient en fait être mangées. Ils disent que le Dr Clark a construit sur le beau ici il y a 2 ans, au cours d'une année. Ils disent que Dr Clark a construit ce labo ici il y a 2 ans, au cours d'une année doublement bénie. et qui nous mènerait à une sorte de recherche exotique jusqu'à ce qu'ils transcendent et disparaissent. Donc, si on est en 1850 et que c'était il y a 2 ans, donc c'est 1848, donc une année doublement bénie parce qu'il y a 2 8. Donc ça pourrait être 1848. Voilà, c'est la seule déduction que j'ai. Sinon, eh ben on y est encore demain. Donc on va faire 1848. Alors, hop. J'espère que c'est ça. Hop. 1848. Ouais, ça pourrait être 1848, on est d'accord. Donc, 1, 8, 4, 8. Ah!
Fantastic.
Nicely done.
Well, nothing horrible came out. Shall we?
After you.
Eh bien, vous savez quoi? Ceci, ce sera pour demain. Ah, alors, je vais mettre 1848. Voilà. Sauvegarder. Merci, tranquille. Comme dirait Hooper, 30 ans de jeux vidéo. Non, je rigole. Mais bon, là, je vous avoue, je commence... Enfin, je suis plus fatigué qu'hier, quoi. J'ai pas les mêmes batteries qu'hier, donc je pense qu'on va gentiment s'arrêter là. Et en plus, on aura de quoi faire pour demain, puisqu'on entrera directement dans la partie secrète du labo. Voilà. Mais là, je commence à fatiguer et j'ai plus trop l'énergie pour continuer. Ouais, et puis j'ai faim, ouais aussi, ouais. Ouais, après le petit déj de ce matin, un peu. Non, puis même, là, j'ai pas l'endurance. J'ai pas l'endurance d'hier. Mais c'est pas grave, on aura joué quand même 4 heures, quoi. Enfin, je pense. Ah, ouais, presque 4 heures, quoi. 3h30, on va dire, quoi. Bon, c'est honnête pour une première partie. C'est pas ouf, mais bon, c'est honnête. Ah. Et bien sur ce, hop, c'était très bien. C'est très fluide, ça s'enchaîne vite. L'histoire, oui, ça va. Bah, au début, j'avais peur que ce soit une simple chasse au trésor. Et en fait, pas vraiment, quoi. Enfin, ici, il y a une chasse au trésor, quoi, mais c'est plus en fil rouge. Et là, l'histoire de l'éthéricité, c'est un peu chiant à dire, mais ça paraît plus intéressant que la simple chasse au trésor. Donc j'espère qu'on en saura plus sur ces êtres de lumière, sur ce portail qu'on peut faire avec l'éthéricité. Et puis en savoir plus, limite trouver le Dr Clack, pourquoi pas. Ça, c'est toujours une bonne session. Ouais, ça va, c'est correct. C'est correct. C'est pas comme hier, mais c'est correct, quoi. Et puis ouais, ça promet pour la suite, quoi. Là, je pense qu'on en a encore qu'au début de l'aventure, quoi. On en a encore qu'au début de l'aventure. Enfin voilà, on a des objectifs, on va dire. On a des objectifs désormais. Et puis il y a cette histoire intrigante d'éthéricité, quoi. Voilà, qui est sous-jacent et voilà, on voudrait bien en savoir plus sur cette technologie ou cette énergie qui permet de passer dans le cosmos, carrément, quoi. Rien que ça, quoi. Et bref, tout ça, ce sera pour demain. Je vais essayer cette nuit de pas me coucher à 1h ou 2h du matin, quoi, pour être plus en forme demain après-midi. C'est peut-être pour ça aussi qu'à cette heure-ci, je m'accuse le coup, quoi. Parce que j'ai pas forcément beaucoup dormi, quoi. Donc, même en se couchant à 2h du mat, c'est normal, quoi. Le sommeil est pas aussi réparateur. Eh ben, merci à toi, Data, quoi. J'espère que ça t'a plu. C'était tranquillou, quoi. Et puis j'aime bien au niveau du rythme. Au niveau du rythme, c'est sympa. Au niveau des dialogues aussi. C'est déjà nettement mieux que Earth Must Die, qui était vraiment pourri au niveau des dialogues, quoi. Et, euh, et ouais, quoi. C'est cool. Voilà. Pour l'instant, je suis pas du tout déçu de ce Rosewater, quoi. Alors, je sais pas combien de temps il dure. Est-ce qu'il dure 10 heures, 10 heures, 12 heures, 15 heures ou plus? Allez, moi, je fais un pronostic entre 10 et 15, quoi. Quelque chose comme ça. Mais tout ça, ce sera pour demain après-midi, quoi. Voilà. Demain après-midi, sans souci, je continuerai le stream puisque j'ai rien de prévu demain après-midi. Allez, sur ce, puis merci à tous les lurkers qui ont accompagné cet après-midi. Voilà. Allez, sur ce, on va voir chez qui je peux vous envoyer à cette heure-ci. Alors, Mugenix, il n'y a pas moyen, quoi. Il n'y a pas moyen que je de regarder ce jeu-là, quoi. Je déteste la direction artistique de l'auteur de Super Meat Boy, quoi. Tous ces jeux, je les trouve horribles, quoi. Je les trouve horribles. La DA, elle est moche, c'est moche, c'est irrévérencieux, c'est crade, je trouve aucun intérêt, quoi. Enfin, même si le gameplay peut être sympa, je trouve que visuellement, les jeux de ce gars-là, quoi. Enfin, pas Super Meat Boy, The Blinding of Isaac, pardon. Enfin, je crois que c'est le même, même. Je crois que c'est le même. Mais bon, bref. Bah, je vais vous envoyer. Bah, je vais vous envoyer chez Kiksu. Je vais vous envoyer chez Kiksu. C'est une valeur sûre. Alors apparemment, d'après ses dires, ça y est, c'est la fin. C'est la fin, c'est sûr, de Tales of Vesperia. Ça fait je sais pas combien de streams qu'il est dessus, quoi. Je sais pas s'il fait le 100%, mais il s'acharne, quoi. Il s'acharne sur Tales of Vesperia. Il est à fond dedans. Donc on va lui faire un petit coucou. Ouais, Isaac, c'est de la merde. Hein. Non, puis surtout, c'est moche, quoi. Je sais qu'il faut pas forcément avoir une DA fantastique pour que ça plaise, mais là, il y a des limites, quoi. Enfin, moi, je trouve que c'est moche au possible. L'histoire m'intéresse pas. Le côté caca à toutes les sauces, ça m'intéresse pas non plus. Je sais pas, c'est pas pour moi, quoi. C'est pas mon délire du tout, quoi. C'est pas mon délire du tout. Enfin, je sais pas si je m'entendrai avec ce monsieur, quoi. Allez, sur ce, tout commence avec les yeux. Ouais, aussi, quoi. Mais bon, après, il y en a qui vont au-delà de ça et qui se disent, ok, c'est pas très beau, mais le gameplay est génial. Mais là, voilà, pipi, caca, satanisme et compagnie, ça, enfin, son univers m'intéresse pas du tout, quoi. Même s'il y a un message biblique derrière ou je sais pas quoi, je trouve que la manière dont il le montre, ça donne pas envie, quoi. Après, si t'aimes les roguelikes, les roguelites, bah là tu t'éclates, quoi, avec les centaines d'objets que tu peux ramasser, mais oui, c'est un message de merde, quoi. Enfin, non, je pense qu'il y a un truc, enfin, il y a quelque chose, le rapport à la mer, le rapport à Dieu, je sais pas quoi, mais je sais pas si c'est très profond son message, quoi, s'il y a une critique ou quoi que ce soit, ou si c'est juste fuck la religion, quoi. Voilà, ce serait bateau, quoi. Mais même, quoi. Moi c'est le côté crade, caca sang et Satan. Pour moi, ça fait pas un bon mélange du tout, quoi. Mais bon, s'il aime le caca, eh ben il aime le caca. Oui, dégueulasse et crade tout le temps ce jeu. Ouais. Bref, allez, on va arrêter de parler de lui, on lui fait de la pub pour rien. Et je préfère vous envoyer chez Kiksu, au moins c'est plus kawaii, il y a plus de couleurs. Bon, en tout cas, on est d'accord. Je suis pas le seul à trouver Blinding of Isaac horrible, quoi. Je sais que MV, lui, il adore ce jeu, quoi. Il adore ce jeu, il a fait des dizaines, voire des centaines de sessions dessus. Mais il est passé au-delà de la DA, mais... Bref. Moi, ça me bloque. C'est comme the Rise of the Golden Idol. Pareil, MV, il adore ce jeu. Il a adoré ce jeu et tous les DLC. Moi, je trouve que The Rise of the Golden Idol, il est moche au possible, quoi. Même si c'est un point and click, celui-là, j'y toucherai jamais parce que je trouve la DA dégueulasse, quoi. Mais vraiment dégueulasse. Les persos, ils sont horribles, quoi. Les animations aussi. Mais bon. Voilà, il en faut pour tous les goûts, on va dire. Allez, sur ce, bonne soirée, bon appétit. Merci de m'avoir accompagné. Si vous voulez voir la suite de Rosewater, rendez-vous demain, 13h30 environ. Quelque chose comme ça. Et puis n'hésitez pas à faire un petit coucou à Kiskou. Puis un petit follow. Ça lui fera plaisir, quoi. Voilà. Il le mérite, vu tous les efforts qu'il fait, quoi. Allez, ciao ciao, bonne soirée.